Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just get set up here. There we go. Now, I used to do an intro every single time. No, I don't. What do we got? Come on, give me something. There. I need something without singing. Triggers me. You can't even see my fucking thing. There we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all doing well. It is 4:36 p.m. July 14th, 2023. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day today. We're going to do some FiveM roleplay once again. There's a lot of stuff going on. So apparently there's a new rule. I haven't seen where this was. I didn't get the ping. Where is it? Oh my goodness. Alright, so this is a rules policy update for July 14th. Players, the following rules and policies have been added or modified following the feedback from the community and extensive conversation from the leadership team. As always, the most up-to-date rules and policies may be accessed on the Edge Gamers forums. Rule updates and changes. Notably, the rule of 4 will be returning in place of our trial rule of 6. While we are satisfied with the results experienced with the rule 6, it is our belief to the leadership team, with the support of law enforcement, that they do not have adequate staffing across all times to handle criminal call volumes and their ability to actually roleplay to handle Rule 6. As law enforcement grows its ranks across all time zones, we'll be looking to move it back to Rule 6. Awesome. Fantastic. Super fucking happy. Illegal activities. Rule of 4. A maximum of 4 individuals should actively participate in heist or crime of violence. A fifth is allowed to act as coordinator, spotter, or reformer, but cannot provide assistance by transporting, joining combat, supplementing supplies, or direct support. Pacific Standard Bank and Evangelical robbery stores may utilize 6 individuals. Interesting. Races are exempt from Rule 4 and will have no limit of participants. In the event that a specific event occurs with a race involving law enforcement or other players, the Rule 4 applies to that situation only, i.e. a racer is taken into custody by police and only 3 other racers may be attempt to break them from custody. Proper vehicle utilization. Players involved in illegal boosting activity shall not return the vehicle to the drop-off point until they lost all presuming police involved in the boost. Miscellaneous. The use of body-worn camera footage is not permitted in character. The only permitted footage in character is footage captured by physical phone recorded on a device in-game or a news camera. Alright. Rule reminders. We've witnessed some common rules being broken or abused over the last few weeks. Please refresh yourself with the following specifically. Metagaming. Use of external voice communication or screen sharing is prohibited. Cannot screen share on Discord. Acting on videos or screenshots shared or viewed outside the city. Kidnapping robbery. Fake hostages are not permitted regardless of group limits. Gang/crews engaging in kidnapping should ensure the events have a clear purpose and are not used as a means to grind crash through string robberies. Proper vehicle utilization. Incapacitated individuals should not be transported in/on vehicles that a person would not have the means of being transported safely with carrying on a motorcycle or bicycle. Court/law enforcement. Hold until trial. Holy shit, this is a big one. This is the last few things. Hold until trial. Charges typically resulting in hold till trial will now become a choice of the player. Finally! Let's go! Let's go! This is big. This is fucking huge. Charges that are typically resulting in a hold until trial will now become the choice of the player. Players who enter a guilty plea and prefer to pursue roleplay in character through court may be held until trial at prison. Players who enter a guilty plea may opt to be directly sent to prison for max time, 180 minutes, and a fine penalty of 3 times. For example, weapons trafficking holds a penalty of $35,000, A guilty plea would result in $105,000 in fines. This is fucking amazing for the court system. I'm excited. I want to already come back in Verdun, but I need to finish some stuff. And I might not even show you. Just because. Players who enter a not guilty plea or other may be held until trial at prison. So that means, ladies and gentlemen, that it is in the choice of the fucking player. Thank fuck for that. Law enforcement, this is big! Ladies and gentlemen, focus the fuck up. Sit up. If you're not sitting up straight, you better be fucking sitting up straight. Don't fuck with me. All complaints, civil or criminal, will be investigated by Internal Affairs, which is me, prior to any court action. Any. I get to pick first, motherfuckers. That's it. Officer complaints, well, I don't get to pick. Officer complaints found as valid will now become the choice of the player. Officers may opt in to have actions forwarded to the district attorney for any criminal action and roleplay to occur through court. Officers may opt to have actions handled internally in department, resulting in steep penalties, including suspension and demotion. This is so fucking good. This is so fucking good, ladies and gentlemen. So let me explain for a second. Let me just show you. All right. This is such a W. I have actually, I gave my genuine feedback to the leadership team on these two last things specifically, because a lot of people noticed the issue. Austin brought it up and I agreed, and I even said that in one of our little threads. But let me just impress on you how important the law enforcement thing is, okay? So now, let's say, if you know who my character Jeremy Duck was, let's say Jeremy Duck's in an instance where he did something corrupt, and he is in a position where he got fired, right? He got arrested, he lost his position in chief. Now what would happen is he wouldn't lose his job as police if I decided to have actions handled internally, all right? So he has the choice. Right? Or if I wanted to role play it out, because this would have been a big fucking huge scene, I could have said, hey, forward this to the district attorney, I'll fight it out in court, motherfuckers. And then that's, like, huge. Now, obviously, some people are going to be pissed off about that, right? But the thing is you can be mad as you want, but a lot of people in police think that I'm overstepping with my investigation. So criminals, at the very least, should understand that if I'm not on the side of police, like I'm not in the bias of police, right? Like, because police don't believe that. So if police don't believe it, criminals shouldn't believe it either. That's my point there. Whether I am or not, I couldn't fucking tell you. I don't know if I have the bandwidth to say, hey, like, I'm not being biased. I'm just investigating it. I don't even fucking give out. I don't tell people what to do. I just recommend it. But yeah, that's fucking huge, ladies and gentlemen. That's a big fucking W on the leadership team. I know some people are going to be mad, right? I know some people are very specific on having their, like, everybody gets punished the same way. You know, if cop does this, they go to court. I know 2 or 3 people that would be very specific on that. But yeah, it is a thing. To Polito. It is a thing. So it's actually really good. Like, because, well, yeah, some people are going to be mad about that. And the body cam thing, too. I don't know if that applies to past body cam, because I was using body cam to review this case. Hey, Audrey, you're a member of the leadership team. Is that true? Is the body cam that I got yesterday and I reviewed yesterday, is that now, am I not allowed to use that anymore? Could you ask? Because I got it before the rule was in. Right? And, like, I already saw it. It's gonna be pretty hard to forget. I don't know if you're still here. So, yeah. But yeah, and also body cam being removed, huge. Huge. Like some people said in the GTA Discord, it's going to make my job harder. Technically, it does. I would say you can still use it because you got it before the rule. All right. As long as we're good with that. I mean, it only affects you negatively, technically. So, If you're fine with it, I mean, it could affect you, not only affect you. I haven't really deliberated yet. But yeah. Let me tell Jones seed. Oh wait, Jones. All right. So yeah, but yeah, it's really good, right? I used to be a big proponent on having body cam, but the thing is with our evidence system and all that, it's just better for roleplay. Hopefully, it slows down the game a bit. But yeah, massive W on the leadership team. Massive W. I thought what was the best choice. I haven't reviewed it, Audrey. I haven't reviewed it yet. I haven't even thought about, like, what's on the table here. And, like, I'm sure that the fact that no real people got hurt will be in your advantage. But you'll hear about it, I'm sure. You'll hear about it. Or if you watch the VOD, or if you stay here live, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, this is big, man. This is fucking big. I'm super happy about the hold until trial thing, because now we won't get stupid bullshit trials. Anybody who does it is going to want to be there, or is too poor to afford the fines. So that's going to be really good. That is going to be really good. Okay. I love that there was rule reminders. That's really important. Metagaming, kidnapping, robbery, proper vehicle utilization. I would have loved to see the whole ramp meta be removed, because I'm a big proponent of just driving and not using ramps as a crutch, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers there. I think a lot of people really enjoy the ramps. But yeah, very, very pleased. This is like a massive, massive W. And I know some people are going to be upset about it, but, you know. Alright, if on the off chance that I think I'm going to get kidnapped here, I'm going to take out my notepad that I've been writing everything down, and I'm going to toss it in this bush over here. On the off chance I get kidnapped, because I don't want anybody to read my notes. And if he comes in, I'll grab it from the bush. Because Richie is a criminal, so I want to be careful with that. But it's gonna be fun. Audrey, your case has been a pain in the fucking ass, I'll tell you that. Like, holy shit. It's been so much work for me. It's like there's so many people to interview. There's so many words to fucking type. It's just been awful. Holy fuck, it's been awful. I can't even find the document. What's the rundown of this investigation? You'll hear it. But basically, what had happened was... It wasn't even that bad of a scene. No, it wasn't. What had happened is Sam... Or sorry, not Sam. I was thinking about your name. Briggs and May, James May, decided to blow up a truck that the criminals put there to prevent the criminals from blowing up. But the same outcome would have happened. It's just on their terms. And it blew up a lot of cop cars. And it also killed locals, Sam. And also, Sam, and I am assuming that you are 3D Sam. I would hope so. Did you see the rules? Are you reacting negatively or positively to the new things? To the new rule? Because I would imagine it would be negative, to understanding my understanding of what you've been talking about. I would imagine it's negative. Why don't you set a, by the way, why don't you set a profile pic to what it is so it's easier? To what your Discord is. Because you can do that. Yeah, local lives don't matter. Yeah, there's a whole fucking thing on that. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I'm not evaluating them too much. What am I looking for? I'm trying to find something. Oh, I'm trying to find a document. Here we go. Yeah, I couldn't find it. Anything else I want to hide? There we go. Because Pog Frog is only for Discord. Can we get, like, Wog Frog? Like, the opposite of Pog? Yeah, local lives are kind of a little weird, right? Like, some people are evaluating them. Like, back when we had Austin running a lot of stuff, Austin would evaluate them and their lives on bank trucks, and he was adamant about that. And, like, I agree with that, but, like, I don't know, man. It's weird. If you did remove them, Briggs, it would just make the map feel really empty, and it would be a lot easier for police. And also it would be really hard to do any type of surveillance. Like, any type of surveillance, you would have to be genuinely hidden. You wouldn't be able to do city surveillance ever, unless you're on a roof. Like, you couldn't do the whole, like, stereotypical sitting in a car, eating shit, like eating some McDonald's or whatever. Even reduced amount of spawn, like, that is good. That's a good idea. Like, if it was on low, like, that would be great. But it does give a bit of atmosphere, a bit of life to the server. You know? But one of the things that I'm going to be trying to fight for here soon, after I'm done fighting for fixing the SOP and shit, is removing all these goddamn street lights for stop signs. Because, holy shit. Okay, slow down. Because, like, we literally just had a big conversation about this in Leo Supervisor, that everybody's running red lights, so just get rid of them. If police are doing it, we know fucking criminals are doing it, just make them stop signs. Like, I feel like people would be more better to, do it. Hello.
What's up?
Damn, you walked all the way over here?
Yeah. Sorry. Police impounded my car for 2 weeks.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, just grab that. Alright.
It's illegally parked.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
You okay, man?
Yep, I'm good. So, hello. How are you, Mr. Ritchie, I would assume?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
So, I saw your report, and I do need to impress something a little bit important on you.
Sure.
So, even if you have a warrant for terrorism, I can't turn you in.
Oh, you can't?
I cannot.
Alright.
You have illegal shit, whatever, I can't do it.
Is there a legally binding thing around that?
Yes. It's supposed to be in the complaints section. I don't know what's not yet.
Alright.
But
is there like do we sign like a contract between you? Like
no,
non-disclosure agreement kind of thing? Because I would prefer to
just
sign an NDA if I know that I'm not going to get, arrested.
I'm not.
Or is it more like a therapy thing where, like, if I admit to you that I murdered someone, then you have to report it?
No, it's even that. So the way this works is basically, per my document, it says, the San Andreas State Police is responsible for ensuring all received complaints are properly investigated and resolved free of bias, all while ensuring the confidentiality of the person submitting the report. So, like, even though
this is 100% confidential, like, if
100%.
I tell you somebody's name that told me something after I submitted the report, because I, all right, perfect.
Now, do keep in mind that everybody who sees the report, so in the case of, so there's 2 documents that get sent out, okay? So the first document gets sent to my direct supervisor, which is John Seed, okay? And he gets to see everything about my report. So everything I talked about, but he's also under that investigation thing.
Okay.
So he needs to keep it.
I do have to, skedaddle my Dixon noodle in about, I don't know, 6 minutes.
All right. Well, let's get this started.
Yeah. So I do have some things to add onto my thing because I spoke to an officer of the law. I'm not going to name them. I understand your whole confidentiality thing, but we made a decision. I gave him some information about some activity, and he told me a shit ton of information about this scene. And it's really discouraging to me as a civilian.
Okay. So, he told you, or they told you a bunch of shit about a scene. Great.
Yes,
is there anything you're specifically concerned about? Because there is some things I can put to bed.
Yes. A direct quote from the guy who told me. He said, no one cares about the fucking locals. Another thing...
That is true.
Not everyone on scene followed the call to blow up this tanker, but no one stopped it. Is another issue I have.
That was a call.
The entirety of the SADPS.
So that call was
made. It is under my assumption that as law enforcement, if you feel a call, number 1, goes against your morals, and number 2, does not follow the law, you are not inclined to follow it. and you cannot be you cannot face any action departmentally from that. That is my understanding of police work. I've spent a lot of my time around the police department. In fact,
I'll read your stuff in a second, Sam.
since this is all confidential, I have sat in your radio channels for tens of thousands of hours listening in.
Okay. Great. I didn't know you could access that, but good to know.
It was back in my older days.
So, like, I am curious. Can you access it now?
Technically speaking, I have ways.
Great. Anyway,
those toe people, those damn toe motherfuckers. That's how I did it in the past. That's how I'll do it again.
Great.
Some other info. I'm just gonna dump the information onto you that I have.
Sure.
I wrote it down. What Mr. Richie Bianchi, know now after this conversation. Harper Briggs, she is a female, made the order to blow up this tanker. That's what I was told. By, I'm just going to tell you the motherfucker's name because I don't give a shit about him. All the info I gave him was fake anyway. Fucking Collymore was his name.
This is
he told me that. He also said another command member, a male that he's not sure of, seconded this order enthusiastically. They said insurance will cover all the fucking vehicles and they don't give a shit about the cop vehicles or the local vehicles. The insurance will take care of everything. And that was to back up the order to give, incentive to other officers that it was okay.
Yep.
No one cares
Briggs
about
is a female. That's the
that.
first thing you said.
From Collymore. No one gives a shit about locals. That was disheartening to hear. I don't care who agrees with it. It's kind of weird to hear a cop say it. And not everyone followed the call, but no one stopped in to stop it. That's what Collymore has told me. All in all, I can reenact the scene if you'd like. Remember it.
No, I have specific questions that are a little bit more direct. I've questioned. You were my 8th person. Like, I know a lot about the scene.
You know a lot. All right, so you're probably.
So I'm just curious. So you were inside, right?
I was inside.
You were one of the people that were shooting back at police.
No, I don't do crime, sir. I was a spectator.
Okay, you were. We had a group
of about 15 individuals watching this entire fiasco go down. We were positioned. Let me get you the exact location. It'll help your investigation, maybe. So if you take Benny's is here, bada bing, that would be about the northwestern corner of Postal 745. So north of Benny's.
Were you by Lucille McDougan?
Lucille McDougan was near me. I said hello, right. McDougan. She's a close friend of mine.
So, okay. So I did speak to Lucille, and she did give me her statement. So what I'm curious about, not to say that your statements would line up or anything, but what I am curious about is, you are one of the people who reported it. What is your specific reason now that you reported it?
A guy in an unmarked fucking car, a cop uniform, plain clothes with a little vest that said fucking police on it or some shit, came up to us spectators and said, "Hey guys, watch this. It's gonna be fucking epic." Then the oil tanker came in. So it's under my assumption that this is similar to, other events where police have decided to bomb people for no apparent reason. Because this man said this is gonna be fucking epic, and then an oil tanker came in and they blew it up.
Okay,
what the fuck
great.
Is that?
Let me explain that. So the person you're talking about is James May. I got a 1,000-word conversation with him, 1,100 actually, speaking to him, and his thing, and he was driving a Tahoe, correct? Like a weird.
I believe it was a Tahoe, Suburban, something like that.
Yeah. So the reason why he said that is because he was going to use that to ram inside Benny's, and then everyone was going to push, and then the tanker came.
So the tanker was not a police weapon.
No, God no.
Okay, because the person who dropped off the tanker was not pursued in any way, or even it didn't look like they gave a shit.
I'm at a loss on why that wasn't.
I'm gonna be honest. It was also about, I don't know, 10 seconds between the tanker getting dropped off and them, because they could have moved out of the way, backed people up, told the locals, please, dear God, move. We're gonna fucking exterminate you. They could have done anything, but it was 10-second window, and then they just said, let's just fucking blow it up or something. I don't fucking know. They just wanted to. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, man.
Yeah,
I'm trying to raise kids in the city.
Yeah, I can't speak to um, whether the police did it or not as true, because everything that I have spoke about leads to it's not. And the people I spoke to are reliable enough, and
So you
also if
believe
they
the
weren't,
police didn't plant it?
I believe that the police didn't plant it. No,
Okay,
because
that's fair.
they would
That's
have to
fair.
talk to
You
each other
understand
and.
my whole, the guy says this is gonna be
Oh
fucking
yeah,
epic, and then an oil tanker shows up and they fucking launch
yeah,
it to
that's
the
a bit
sky.
weird. That's a
It's a
bit
little
weird.
weird. It's a little fishy. I think they
And then
should,
the police blew it up,
potentially
which
look into
made it
that guy.
worse.
Which made it, it backed up my original statement. Also, they
Yes.
didn't fucking chase the guys who ran away. It was really
Yeah,
weird.
so the
Maybe because they
reason.
blew up all their fucking own cars.
Yeah, they didn't have very many cars left, is was one of the
I
reasons.
saw 3 officers walk the pillbox after this, by the way.
Yeah. Is there anything else you had a concern about?
Concerns, well,
Or any other specific
the amount of
information?
rounds used to blow this thing up, I would say I watched somebody dump about 3 mags into it, and then an additional 3 mags after it blew up into, like, the same vehicle. They just kept shooting the oil tank after it blew up. The people, by the way, I'm a law-abiding citizen, but I'm not a fucking snitch. I saw the guys get away the direction they went, right?
Yeah.
The cops were actively shooting at Benny's when the people were fucking 3 blocks away.
Yeah, I've heard
3
about
blocks
that.
away, and they're still shooting. At who? The workers at Benny's? Did they, I don't know, have part in this? The locals? Did they say something rude? I have no fucking idea.
So
Sir.
that actually clears something up for me, because that was one of the things that was alleged by one of the 3 parties, that officers were specifically shooting at local vehicles. Now, originally I was told...
I can't say they were specifically shooting at local vehicles. I would never, assume that.
No.
I believe there's a quote, you never associate something to malice what could be deemed incompetence. That whole thing, they might just be fucking brainless, dumb,
yes.
incompetent
My understanding was that that they didn't see them leave through the chaos.
Didn't see them.
Yes.
You should have. I saw them leave. They got in their fucking
yeah, I know.
car,
I watched the body
down
cam.
The street away from the cops, and then they went bye.
I watched the body cam.
Turned to right. They're gone.
I watched the body cam, which is the last body cam I'll ever get to witness, and yeah, it was actually pretty unclear, and I did witness people shooting still, but I think they just missed.
Aren't you guys supposed to only shoot when you have a clear shot, and you're supposed to shoot to kill? What were they attempting to kill?
I can't speak to that at all.
You can't speak to the training of a police officer?
I could speak to the training of a police officer. I just can't
when should you shoot?
But when you have lethal force authorized, you can shoot. You got to shoot at them.
At the building? At the
Not
fucking
at the
sky?
building.
You just start shooting the floor? Lethal force. No more gravel on the ground. Like, I'm going to be honest, sir. I saw them leave and they're still shooting. The officers need to have a clear line of sight in the future. You guys should check that shit out.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else you think would be useful to me?
Do you have anything you think would be useful that you could ask me? Any clarification on parties involved? How many cops were on scene? I counted them. It was 11, or 12. It was
11 or 12? What the fuck?
Yeah, there was a motherfucker climbed up the fucking crane.
That wasn't a cop. That was a civilian.
There's a civilian on the street with an AR-15. That's all I can tell you then.
Oh,
that was
well,
shooting
not,
at the...
not on the street. So here's what I got. Here's how many people I got.
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10 people involved.
I might have miscounted by 2. That's potential.
Yeah, 10 people involved. 3 cops were downed.
I'm definitely not miscounting that I saw a fucking guy in a police uniform with an AR-15 climbed up the crane to a higher vantage point. There were 2 guys on the roof of Bunnies. There were 3 cops on a on a little structure right at the construction site. I really, honestly, it felt like a gross use of force.
I would actually disagree with that, as there was automatic
blowing up an oil tanker?
No, not that. I'm talking about the gross use of force of the amount of officers who were there.
No, the amount of officers is fine. Honestly, in my opinion, if you guys are dealing with these sickos that don't know how to fucking do crime, because personally, if I'm doing a crime, you're never gonna know I fucking did it, unless I'm selling cocaine on the street to make a point. That's aside it. The entire aspect I'm referring to is, have as many cops as you fucking please. Catch these people. They're ruining the lives of others. Get them, right? Don't blow up a city block. You know, you guys aren't the fucking Avengers. You can't just destroy New York City to catch someone. They can because they're superheroes, and I don't know how we can arrest them. And they're not real.
All right, I don't think I have any more questions for you, Mr. Bianchi.
I appreciate your time. I really do hope I clarified some things potentially for you.
Oh, you helped a bit.
Also, you know, that one cop, I totally gave him, you know, real information in exchange for what he told me.
Yeah, I couldn't tell anyway.
I did. He asked me about fucking... He asked me about fake plates. That's what he wanted to know. I told him no one fucking uses a fake plate in this goddamn city. Don't fucking do anything. Your radar sees right through them. It's like you put a Sharpie on your plate. Doesn't fucking change anything.
Alright, well, you have a nice day, Mr. Bianchi.
Yeah, if you ever need anything from me, just...
Yeah, if I could get your phone number, actually.
Oh, absolutely. It's a useful thing to have. Got about 6 cops in the police department constantly calling me for assistance. You have to take your phone out if you'd like it.
Oh, I want you to read it out verbatim.
Fucking shit, my brain's out. Alright. 5 2 0 1 5 2 1 3 9 0.
The first 3 was 520?
Yeah, 520-152-1390. If you ever need someone disappeared, let me know, alright?
I won't, but thank you.
What the fuck you mean you won't?
I don't need anybody disappeared. I'm a fucking cop, brother.
We all need someone gone.
No.
Just a matter of time.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fuck's sakes. Briggs is a female. That's my first thing. Briggs is a female. That's what Collymore told him. Alright, well. Briggs, this just in. I don't know if you knew, but you're a female. Alright, I'm gonna have to remove that. Because that doesn't make any fucking sense. Let's just get back to my desk. And then I'll read what Sam said. Because I'm curious on his opinion. Even though I think I know it. Gotta be discrimination or something. I don't know. Alright, Sam said... Honestly, I disagree with the body cam. I believe policers should be permitted to use body cam footage when they have an actual body cam on. Though I think it would have been better for them to do /me starts recording, /me stop recording, which must have been captured by that footage. As for the whole actual trials, I think I'm good with that. Awesome. I still disagree with police not being able to be sued civilly. I think I'm fine with police having the choice for criminal charges, but civil suits should have been able to be done. I think people would work around that, though. Because, like, I feel like if anybody had a problem with police, and, like if anybody, even the district attorney, they would just sue them, and it would be super talks. I don't know. I really like what leadership did, personally. I'm happy with it. I'm content. So, yeah, he didn't give me anything. He didn't give me anything I didn't already know. Unfortunately. Do you know, it happens. And he was a witness. Great. Okay, so Collymore told RB everything. Alright, notes. Note from investigator. Is it? It is Tor. Okay, note from investigator. The majority of things that Richie knew was that Collymore was told from Collymore. Richie told me that he was in the Peanuts gallery. Brackets, the group of people on the side watching. And he told me everything I already heard from Lucille. Right? Additional note is that, additional note, the reason that he made a report in the first place is because he thought James May asked for the tanker to be placed there, right? Because he said, quote, "Hey guys, this is gonna be epic." A fuel tank. Police blew it up. So I have one more person to talk about, or talk to, and then we're good. Then we can actually review this fucking thing. Like, holy shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Copy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Copy this, dumbass. There we go. Alright, this is interview 9. This is the 9th. Yay, see, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna suspend it or not. It's still not up to me. What I'm at right now, Briggs, just from my understanding of the scene, just, you know, for your out of character knowledge, to not be used in character, is that it was possibly reckless disregard of safety, which is, if you look in the strike database, I think it's 4 to 7, which could be a thing. Yeah, 4 to 6, and I was leaning towards. Oh wait. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's 7 to 9. Oh shit. But 7 is just a hearing and to see if potential sanctions. So yeah, I guess you're right. Technically, you're going to see if you're going to get suspended or not. So yes. So yeah, I kind of wanted to softball that, and I made it worse. But yeah, that's the one I'm looking at right now to see, because that's the only thing. Because I wouldn't do, let's see, I wouldn't do this, because this doesn't make sense. Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ, you can't see it. Sorry. I was talking about this for 7 to 9. I thought I had it up, right? Which means there is a immediate hearing to see if there's a suspension. But the one I was looking at beforehand was aggressive or executory behavior provoking a negative response, and I was going to aim for 6 strikes anyway. So you would have heard that anyway, but it doesn't make sense. So it is a severe action if I find that I recommend that you're wrong, which I haven't decided yet. That's just what's on the table, which is why it's there. So now we need our last person to talk to. Finally, we're here, ladies and gentlemen. Who's messaging me? Who's messaging me? Oh, let's fucking review the actual fucking body cam. Let's actually look at it now, because I can use it. We got a meeting. Oh, god damn it. We got an out of character meeting? Jesus Christ.
Forth with people. Like, it drives me absolutely up.
Oh my god, I can see people's faces.
So,
look how handsome these guys are. You can't see it. I'm not going to show it.
You know, I've been spending a lot of time on my Jeff character, obviously pursuing roleplay after spending countless hours on COP over the last several months. I'm going to be focusing more on COP to try to help with this pursuit, but one of the biggest things I can tell you guys, especially if you have like things that are going back and forth with criminals and like you don't like certain people or whatever, get to know them, get to know their character. When you have them on traffic stops, create a conversation. It doesn't have to be like, well, I need to walk up, say, my name is blah, the reason for the stop is blah, give me your ID, go back to your car, come back to them, give them a warning or a citation and move on. Like, ask them what they're up to, learn more about them, make a connection with that person so that when you do run into other scenes in the future with these people, you know that what they're doing isn't this whole like attack on you. It's just them doing roleplay, and they're going to screw up just like you're going to screw up. Like, we have to have grace for people in the server. both cops that you work with every day and people that play crims, people that play civilians. We have to have some grace. Like, people get upset when they get caught and they're in the cells and they yell at us and they call us every name under the book. But I promise you, because I've walked through this pathway over the last several years of playing
I don't know
roleplay,
what's going on.
is like, if you make a connection with these people first and then you run into these situations and you're in the cells with them and they're upset, you can get them to have a conversation with you and calm down because of all the history you have with that person from prior interactions that you chose to make a connection and learn more about them, instead of just treating them like a criminal and like giving them, you know, this short interaction because you have other things to do. The other thing is, playing cop is really fun. Doing chases is really fun. I love chases. It's one of my favorite things. Okay. But the other giant, vast majority of playing a cop is evidence gathering, scene control, and report writing. And if you guys, especially if you're, you know, corporal plus, are not taking scene command and you're the highest rank on scene, and or you started the scene, it started with you, you're the primary,
like, what do we do?
and you're not taking command of that scene, that's on you. Like, we need people to step up and start actually learning the ins and outs of playing a cop character and commanding a scene, telling people where to go, controlling situations, making sure we're not, you know, speed running scenes. We're having people stay back, collect evidence, take pictures, calling for tow, not instant impounding, calling for EMS, not defibbing cops on scene, and actually role playing it out. It doesn't matter if you can't get to the next, you know, super fun scene that might happen next. Finish what you're doing. Love, it's called
I came
love
in
the
late.
one you're with. Like, this is your scene.
This is an
You're
out
a
of
part
character
it.
meeting.
Make the most of it, because who knows if you're going to get another one. So make sure you're doing every single thing possible to get the job done correctly. We have we haven't had evidence in forever. We finally have an awesome evidence script. The devs have worked really, really, really hard on it to implement it. It's imperative that you guys are documenting casings and DNA and really taking the time to get everything into your report, because it's going to create more role play for you in the future. It's not just to be a good report writer, but it's to create more things in the future for things like CID, or to help with like investigations, or if you end up catching someone with a hot gun, figuring out how that happened, and it, like, all these things, like you're going to open up a whole plethora of further things that can happen in role play by just taking a few extra minutes and finishing your scene and actually writing good reports and putting everything in there. So I know we have, you know, the dev team is working super hard on the new MDT. That's coming at some point soon. But if you don't have the mechanic in city to do something, like, do the best you can with what you have, and know that the team behind you is working incredibly hard. I mean, I see these guys like Don and Nick and all these guys that are up into the middle of the night after they work their job all day to implement these things and to code these things that I have no idea how the hell it works, because I'm the boomer. And like, for us to turn around and, pardon my French, but to shit on all of it is incredibly frustrating to me. So
that's what's talking about. Someone was shitting on something.
Accept things for how they are. Understand that the leadership team takes a look at things from every possible angle and situation and makes the best decisions that we possibly can, understanding the dynamic of the server, the health of the server, and where we want the server to go in the future in terms of ensuring that we always have the best possible place for role play first. So sometimes there's going to be changes that you might not understand or might not agree with.
Maybe people are unhappy with the body cam rule.
Roll with it.
Dude, I don't know.
Deal with it.
I'm happy with everything.
Play it out. If you have constructive
I had
feedback,
criticism and feedback about the thermal thing.
But do it in a suggestion or do it in a ticket.
Yeah,
don't do it in these open forums where you guys then get off of the server and you sit at your desk and you sit here in Discord all day going back and forth. Well, I think we should do this. Well, I think we should do that. Well, I think we should do this. I think this is shit. I think that's shit. Like, make a suggestion. Let it be there, or make a ticket. Let it be there so we can address it. If you guys go back and forth in Discord, nothing happens. It just you get irritated, and that's basically it. You guys start arguing with each other. It all goes back to getting in the city.
I wasn't unhappy with the car
fun
upgrades.
being a cop.
I know Ped was, but I wasn't.
Finding roleplay and helping initiate roleplay with the people that you interact with, because as a cop, that is a primary role of your job, is to create fun roleplay and to facilitate others' roleplay and to let their roleplay happen in front of you rather than shutting it down and, overpowering it. I hope that makes sense. I'll
piggyback on you real quick, is that when we argue, a lot of times it's cops versus crims. You're in a roleplay server, cops versus crims shouldn't exist. And the spoiler is that no matter what, it's going to be unfair. Each side is always going to be unfair.
Yeah.
There's going to be times that it's unfair for one person.
He's going to say embrace the suck. I know he is.
And it could not even be like mechanic or rules based. There's some people that are just better than other people at things. There's some things in the server that is inherently going to be more powerful. There's things that are going to be less powerful. It is what it is. Like you said, you make the best of it. At the end of the day, there's no credits that roll at the end. There is no victory screen that plays. You have to just go and deal with it and play and talk to people. No more cops versus crim stuff. No more being upset about these things.
Michael Horn, to answer your question directly, it's not your job to make it fun for crims, but it's your job as a cop to facilitate roleplay. So if someone is trying to create a scene, for example, and as a cop, you have the ability to shut it down because, like, you can, doesn't mean you should. Sometimes we should see if there's something going on that might be a broader story, or like if something dumb happens, like we run over a criminal on accident, or we, something happens and like we could just take him into custody right away, or we could escort him right away, or whatever. Or we could put him in our car and drive him to the cells right away. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should like let the scene, like have that person on scene and see if like people come back, and it creates more of a opportunity for them to get them out of custody. Like we shouldn't just immediately get pissed off that like these things outside of our control occur. Like we are there as cops to facilitate roleplay. It doesn't mean you have to make it fun. It's just that we have to allow for broader scopes of things to occur in the city. And a lot of times we're facilitating roleplay because, traffic stops, all sorts of things. We're initiating a lot of this roleplay that happens in the server where it's unexpected for the other player.
A good example is like, think of sometimes you come across that civilians put a significant amount of time preparing for, like a bank heist that maybe it's like the Bug Star thing. They go get a Bug Star van, they're all wearing Bug Star stuff, and they're exterminating the bank, and they tripped an alarm.
We did that a long time ago on Ramon. Yeah,
that's so much fun.
It could just be one of those things that cops roll in and are like, well, F you, you're not actually exterminators, you're just going to jail. Here's the handcuffs, away we go. Meanwhile, like they're trying to do something different to generate lengthy conversation. So when we're talking about like shutting down roleplay, that's that. You just roll in, throw them in cuffs and say, nope, your roleplay sucks, you're going to jail, LOL, versus just talk to them. Spend 30 minutes standing there, interviewing people, trying to call the Bug Star company. For Christ's sake, send somebody down to the Bug Star building. Like, I don't know, like make something of it versus nothing.
We could have done that at the like bank, like.
Oh my God.
James Russell, John Seed. Any additional input?
What is he laughing at?
Nothing from me.
No.
What is he laughing at?
Can we open the
floor
to
one more
comment?
statement?
Well, before we do that, I want to address one other thing. Is like,
yeah, go for it.
I've seen comments about like crims should be doing the same thing. Absolutely agree.
Hold on. Can you address the insta-cuffing and tasing too? You might as well just go on that rant too.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well, I mean that's easy. Don't do it. If you do
right,
that, if you do that and I see it, I'm gonna lose my shit. Sorry, pardon my French, but don't do that.
Jesus,
like
so talkative.
Don't insta-tase or insta-cuff. It's absolutely annoying as crap to me. and everyone else in the server, don't do it. Just because like you can keybind stuff to make it easier on your life doesn't mean
Wait,
you
you can
should.
keybind it?
So that's all I have to say on that.
Bro.
What I was gonna say on the other thing is like, you know, hey, crims should be doing the same thing. Absolutely. And if there's crims that are consistently doing
I'm
dumb
always
stuff
like
and
fucking through that
really
menu.
not putting effort into their crimes, let me know. Make a ticket to say, hey, you know, I've noticed this person doing this same thing over and over again. You know, can you talk to them? And I'd be more than happy to talk to them because 99% of the time, once they get spoken to, and you have to remember, this is a public server. There's tons of people in the server that have never roleplayed before.
Well,
or if they have roleplayed, like they haven't done it much, or they don't have a lot of like experience of understanding like a broader scope of roleplay, right? And so those conversations generally go really well, and they try a lot harder once they have some other ideas on what
it goes against exactly what he just said.
They can do. So understand it's we're not all professional, you know, RP Twitch streamers, right? Like people are learning. They don't understand how to do all of these things, and that's okay. So it's gonna happen. You're gonna run into people. I've ran into situations where a dude on a motorcycle chain robbed convenience stores multiple times over and over and over again. And I was like, hey, if you do this again, just so you know, I'm going to tase you right when you run out. Just giving him a warning. He did it the next time. Sure enough, he got on his bike. I tased his ass. As soon as he got on the bike, I took him to jail, and we had a long conversation in the jail cells about like,
you could do it through
hey, yeah, I gave you like multiple opportunities. You kept, it was like one after another. Like I think many of you have seen it before, you know. And it's like, hey, maybe like actually have a plan or do something different, because if you do that multiple times, this is kind of like what's going to happen to you. Like, it's just people have to learn. You know, Chorter can attest to Atkins yelling at him when he's on his motorcycle doing stuff and calling him a rat. But he's gotten a lot better over the years. Like it's just one of those things, and obviously people could do crimes on moto. I'm not like, you know, Atkins as a character is totally against motorcycles, but in general, like, yeah, people can use motorcycles. It is what it is. They're there for a reason. But if people put no effort into their crimes, it's the same thing we're talking about to you guys as cops. We're gonna have the same conversation with them. This is just an easier forum to have this conversation with all of you.
Man, I really hope I can stream this. I really hope no one's pissed off at me. I did ask, and no one gives a fuck, I guess. I don't want to be muted.
No comment. If nobody else has anything that's on the stage here, kind of open it up to the group for questions.
Man, I didn't hear shit.
I would ask that, like, how can we make this better? And what are the ways that
I can't ask any questions because I don't know what the preface of this was.
Because that's most important. How can we work better together? That we don't have complaint fests, we don't have all these nonsensical things happening, and we are just focusing on role play. How do we make that a reality? And if there's something that you have to contribute to it.
Before we get into that, you might want to touch on the dash cam, you know, body cam stuff, because I know that was a hot topic.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
I'd love to touch on that.
You want to explain that further in your words that are so amazing?
Yeah, it was discussed at the last leadership meeting that
I brought up many points
ultimately
for this, by the
with
way.
the addition of the new evidence system. There are a lot of tools that can be used to develop cases outside of just eyewitness testimony and outside of like reports. When it came to body cam fit a niche because we didn't have any other tools of evidence. That there's literally just video, text, and your voice. That's it. Now that we have those other tools, they need to be used. The problem with really the external recording and bringing it in character is it's taken as gold. Like, there's
it's a crutch.
No amount of evidence that is going to be able to dispute it, and it's extremely powerful. So anybody that has body cam, it's going to be taken as true and as the gold standard no matter what, and it doesn't leave really any room for role play on either side. If there's if it's a cop versus cop situation, there's going to be nothing that the cop can argue against and be like, well, this actually happened. It's like, well, no, here's the video. This is what happened. Same thing in court. Like a judge watches it and goes, yep, you're dead to rights. That's in the video. It doesn't allow too much role play to happen, that there can be other narratives spun. At the end of the day, we're in a server that is words based. That's what role play is. It's words and actions based. And a video should not be the exclusive thing that really defines people's interactions. So it was very powerful to a point that, like, now that we have other tools, there's a lot more narratives that can be built and a lot more role play that can truly happen. That's why the leadership team decided in favor to do away with them. Know that, like, criminals or civilians can pull out their phone and record on their phone. Is it the expectation that cops do that? No, that's fucking weird. Just go do your jobs and go role play. Just go be real.
And I will say, like, Prime mentioned video helps with court cases. Yeah, it absolutely did. It was overpowered in court cases. Again, it it takes away the ability for either side to spin a different narrative based upon your report writing, your evidence collection. Like, you could have the shittiest report in the history of mankind and just say, "Oh, here's the video,"
I do have
and
a
just move
question about
on.
this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I think they're gonna ask this. That doesn't mean they have to stop recording, right? I mean, they can record all they want.
No.
What if they needed that to go back and write their reports? I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, no,
right?
no. You can record.
So-
It just can't be used in character for in character things. Like,
No
record
more
all
of the
day.
things
Can you
that
give an example?
don't go in a pursuit and go, oh, I'm gonna go review my body cam and take a look at that. There's no more of that. There's no more like I'm attaching this body cam footage to this report. Like, it's
Check my
totally for
memory.
out of character use only. You want to post it here in Discord, you can post it here in Discord. But no more of the I have to check my dash cam, I have to check my body cam. Like, that stuff does not exist. Or like,
Yeah.
how weird it was to hear like, oh, I've got LivePD running. Oh God, terrible.
I've never
Can
said
I,
that.
Do live PD on my phone?
Through Instagram, technically.
Yes, James Russell, we
You can
encourage
go
that.
live on Instagram.
Okay.
We encourage you to
great.
go live on Instagram and engage with the community.
Awesome. I'm not gonna get in trouble, right?
You
Don't
might.
go to Burger Shot while you're live.
I mean, it
Sorry.
depends on what you do.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, don't
Don't
go
get
to Burger
ejected from the
Shot.
vehicle and then have it scuff.
Okay.
The point is, guys, we want the opportunity for more role play to occur. So, like, you know, in the sense of like court cases and stuff, like the evidence you collected from on scene, your report, the DNA, the casings, the pictures, all that stuff. And then the criminals have the same ability to, you know, show different things and to spin a different, even if like we all know that they're guilty of the crime, but because they played it out so well in role play and figured out a loophole or a way to get out of it, like, we want to give them that opportunity rather than just saying, no, you're screwed. Here's the video. It proves everything. That's the point.
Yep. I also think that to some degree, the body cam and recording also has
quotations on body
contributed to
cam.
the toxic kind of drama that has been going on. That literally every cop reports every cop when the dumbest thing happens. They just make a metal clip and then go to IA and is like, punish them. It's like they did like they turned on a red light. Why did you report this?
That
Because
didn't
I
happen.
can. I recorded it. Like,
That didn't actually happen. I haven't seen any of those. I kind of wish I did, because that would be funny.
Murphy, what do you
Shovel,
think?
I'm
Do you want to
sure
invite
you're
him on
elaborating.
stage?
I think we should. We're at half-hour mark.
Yeah, let's go ahead and open it up.
So I wanted to address Shovel's thing. So this happens to me as well as any like buddy that's actually like streaming.
Like me right now.
Like, if that happens, people say stuff that's like OOC stuff or saying weird stuff on your stream, just walk away or just say, nope, can't talk about this right now, and just walk away. Get the hell out of there. And then if you want to, you can always like nicely, you know, remind them like out of character, like, hey, I'm streaming, and when you do this kind of stuff, it really, you know, affects my stream. So please don't do that in the future. Like, there's been plenty of times before I knew how to use the PMMS or whatever it is, and I'd be streaming and I'd walk into like Uwu or somewhere else, and they have like a video going, and I'm like, DMCA, and I just
I've
run out
literally
of the
done the
building.
same thing.
And then someone finally showed me how to like mute it, and I was like, okay, God, thank you so much.
Yeah. I mean, there's been civilians that as soon as they start doing weird OOC stuff, I just get in my car and drive away. Just did the other day. I was in the process of arresting some guy, and he started complaining like out of character. I uncuffed him and just left him and walked away to my car, drove off. He ended up posting on Twitter saying I'm a shitty cop, but it's like, all right, bye. See you later, dude.
Later, loser.
All right. Open it
We
up.
got some
Let's go.
people in the queue. We'll invite May up. Reminder that when you get invited up, you can accept the invite.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Are we doing like actual PD meeting topics here, or is this only OOC shit?
We're just talking about general baloney that we're kind of discussing now.
Copy. Will we have like a in-character PD meeting still, or like
At some point?
Next week. Got it. Okay. I had something, but I have my hand up for a while. Come back to me. I'll put my hand back up. That was the first question I had, though.
All coming back.
That was your one chance. Sorry.
No.
You blew it.
12 strikes immediately.
Lost
All
it.
right, here we go.
Two things. For the recording thing, I understand the concept. I get it. I agree with it. How about for situations that, because I get the whole phone recording, you're blatantly being recorded, like interviews, interrogations, things that can be very long, and you can only record up to a minute on the in-game phone. How about, like, let's say interrogations? We don't have them that often, but it'd be cool if, those could be
I do them a
recorded
lot.
and looked back on in character, because the person knows they're being recorded. There's no really, there's 10 cameras in the room kind of thing.
To me, how that one, and others can express their opinions, you should be doing /me starts recording, or /me puts recording device on table and starts.
Yeah, great.
Or do a scene where
That figures out
the
the
recording
biggest
device is
problem.
on.
Probably be best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As long as that's like, I just want the general
You need
public
to make it
know that,
explicitly
Make sure
clear
you're
to
in
the
a
individual
recording-
that they're being recorded.
yeah, I can't actually
and in a
record
recording
things.
room.
I can't actually
Yeah.
record things myself, so I was asking for the general public. And then my
No, if you're in an interrogation room at Standy, make it clear to them that, okay, this conversation is going to be recorded, and that create the scene, and then go from there. Like,
Alright.
role play it out. I mean, we don't need mechanics for these things.
No, yeah, I completely agree. Then my other thing, just everyone, go off duty. It's really fun. That's pretty much it. Thank you.
Yes, please become a human being. Go get a job at Burger Shot. I'm sure Jimmy would hire the bulk of you. Go get a job at LS Customs. Be a person. Don't have your role play where you fly in at state and fly out at state. I mean, there's a lot of people that you can meet.
People like that, though. I mean,
There's a lot of people that you can meet by just simply spending an hour or two off duty.
I don't like going off duty myself.
Hello.
I'm not a fan of it.
Do I ask my
Oops,
question?
Sparky.
Oh, no. Go ahead and ask my question. So I had people come up to me the other day in city and basically tell me that they were having problems with somebody out of city and that they didn't want to interact with that person that they were having problems with within the roleplay standard inside the server. So they put a restraining order on the person. I don't know, like,
that's kind of
how that would work, basically, because
you 100% can put a restraining order on somebody, because I did it to Roxanne Cheddar.
Yeah, that's actually big brain.
But I know
Actually,
like
I explained this like 3 times the other day. Is that if you don't like somebody, that's fine. There are people in the server that I hate. There are people in the server that I don't want to be around. There are people in the server that I'm disgusted by.
Oh, I wouldn't go.
But guess what? I still am probably going to come across them at some point in the server.
So how would we go as an LEO standard if they were to break that restraining order? There ain't no penal code that states like a break of restraining order or like something along those lines.
Restraining order is a court order.
Yeah,
well, yeah, I went to the judge. Actually, I went like in city. I went to the mayor and I told him about how we should like actually formalize something like that because nobody really does that RP, like making restraining orders. It's very rare that you see something like that, or at least from my experience since I've been in server, I've never really came across.
We have a template.
So I was completely lost when they came to me. I just put it under their MDD profile that they have an active restraining order. So I was very confused.
Sam's the one that gave me mine. I think it just mentioned that he would be it'd be trespassing, and it would increase in severity every time he showed up.
So what do we do? Give him the trespass?
Like the restraining order here would have stipulations.
All right.
Like it was for my mechanic shop, so I even had like a writer in there that said if we're the only freaking shop open, he can come get his car repaired, but it has to be me that repairs it.
Oh, all right. That's basically all I wanted to know. See y'all later, man.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'm doing a lot of
Just
typing.
to confirm while May is
while.
coming up. Yeah, I was gonna say Shovel's
Yeah,
on his
go
phone.
to
I just want to make sure
Shovel.
he's able to talk.
Okay,
I don't know if that was.
Because he
from
said he was
earlier.
having difficulties on his phone.
Okay.
So May, go ahead, and then Shovel
Okay, I'll go
confirm in the
ahead.
chat that
So
you're good.
we're going back to the old body cam question here.
Okay.
For completely unrelated purposes, how will this affect any current cases or scenes involving
It's probably a
body
good
cam,
question.
prior to this change?
Yeet.
Yeeted.
Next
It doesn't.
question.
Okay, because that's
Your
gonna.
files all became corrupted when James Russell pissed on the server.
God damn it, Russell!
Can't get that guy to
Well,
pee in a normal
Riggs,
bathroom. God damn it!
I don't
know
know.
why I made him want to
Shit.
do it.
Well, I
Couldn't
hope I got
hold it
enough stuff.
anymore.
Investigations.
The man could not hold it.
I have evidence he was bribed to do that. That's corruption. You are banned.
Oh,
Yeah, just I would
shit.
say like
See
come
on the
up with
forums,
some kind
kid.
of story.
See on the forums, kid.
Terrible.
I mean, you guys have your
background, by the way.
evidence camera now,
on.
so that should help fill the gap.
Crane, I swear to God, I did not kidnap that chick. Okay.
Oh my God! Did Shovel say that he can talk or no?
He did. Pull him up. Let's go, Shovel.
Sheevel.
Raise your
Oh, no,
hand so we can pull you up. Or
It-
somebody just.
meanwhile-
Just listen to
Oh, yeah,
all
there
this
he goes.
shit.
Wait to speak. Come on, buddy.
Someone
Access
approve him.
granted.
If you all
You are
have
now
other
able
things
to
that
ask
you'd
a
like to
question.
contribute, please do. Even if it's just a thought that, like, if you have similar OOC thoughts that, like, I shared, Atkins shared, Murphy shared, any of us here shared, or something that we all approved him. Literally everybody did.
Yep.
Oh, he's got to press the thing.
Can we just pull
Canceled
him up
it
here?
out. Now he's not approved.
No, like I said, I don't know. Like, he's on his phone. I don't know where you accept it
Shovel.
on your phone, but
Hey, quick question regarding bolos and vehicle bolos. I know there's two systems, and I've heard conflicting answers on this. Do we want to use the system that's in the radar system or the MDT system, or just do both?
Jesus Christ.
I
I don't
urge
know.
you to use the radar one.
Okay, perfect.
Changes will be coming soon, TM.
Sweet, thank you.
Tomorrow. That's what TM means. It means tomorrow.
Reason I
somebody
say that
invite
is
Shovel
because
Changes are
it's
coming tomorrow.
he said he
Okay.
can't accept the.
Should be a way to force him on stage, no?
No.
That's lame. Used to be able to.
You can give him Discord access and he can join. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in the chat. I don't wanna show the Discord on stream because I have my own Discord, so I don't want to show.
Shovel, type out your thought.
And also I don't want to
He says,
leak
"Help."
anybody's face cam without their
It wouldn't be
permission.
in that menu. Get
Oh
out of
no,
that
not the
menu.
name at the top.
It literally says accept right there. It says it. You can see it in the image. It says
I don't see it.
accept.
Yeah, it's at the top.
You got to get out of the invite a
yeah.
friend thing.
Jesus
Get out of that.
Christ.
I think I'm. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shovel's a boomer.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That sounds like that meme.
Oh my
god. Oh my god.
I'm having a star fear of sharks in the water moment with that picture that Shovel just posted.
That's
on
what I'm
Facebook.
saying.
Sharks
Oh my
afraid of
God.
water. Or who's afraid of sharks?
Oh my god.
Guarantee you, if I tell you my spider story, everyone will be afraid of spiders for a little while.
I'm not afraid of spiders.
Don't. Please
But
don't.
you would be.
Please
I
don't.
let spiders.
Did you hear
live in
my
my
story?
home.
We're at 45 minutes. Is there anybody else that has anything else to bring up? Because before.
Let's go
Shovel
play
goes
video games.
out. What the hell? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Invite to speak. Let's go. Come on.
On.
Figure it out, Shovel. Shovel
I feel
can't
like he
figure
should
it
just
out.
close his app and start over.
Oh, he's messaging me.
Start over, man.
All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom while I'm waiting. I can still hear everything.
This is gonna be like a going once, going twice thing. He quits.
He quits.
Yep, there you go. All right, that's that. Remember why we're here, everybody. We're not here for cops versus crims. We're here to have fun with one another and the other people we're fortunate to be on the server with. There are a lot of really cool people on the server. You have to take the time to actually get to know them. There are a lot of really cool people here.
Okay, I have to mention something real quick. We're gonna be pushing out a update. It is going to break your job set. So just FYI, go to basically state, and we will start giving you guys your jobs back. So just FYI, if you don't have your job set, don't freak out. Just come see us, and we'll set your job again.
The summary of this change is that Mike Murphy indeed did this.
Boo!
When are you doing the push, Don?
Am I getting my ranks finally?
Yes,
Don, when are you pushing the update?
I'm back. Old man Don can't figure it out. Old man Don
What did
can't
you do
figure
with
it out.
He's in the zone. He's pushing right now.
He's literally there. It's not
His,
like
his internet probably dropped.
I need to get out. Get out.
He might have dropped out. He's still talking.
Well, Collymore, close out our meeting while we wait for Don to unmute.
Give us some words of
right.
inspiration, Collymore.
Just remember, at the end of the day, we roleplay to have fun. We come home from a long day at work or school or absolutely doing nothing, and then we want to have fun, guys. We want to get on the server and play, not hate each other. Most of us are adults or mature enough to push everything aside and problems. Yes, we're a big-year-old, all right? We want to have fun. Also, another thing is any FTOs, we have an FTO meeting after this, so make sure you guys are there. Please and thank you. Much love.
Vickers and Colombo have any words of inspiration?
Yeah, I got some Colombo stuff. You guys are a bunch of assholes. I'm kidding. But yeah, let's have fun. And also, you guys should get on the server in RP. Hi, Russell.
I appreciate it, Sparky, as always.
Thank you.
So, with that said, Don, go ahead and finish
Did you
what you were
push
saying.
the update?
I'm going to.
Don combat logged, so
is the whole server going down? Cough.
Yes, it has to.
God damn it.
It's a big restart.
I had to confirm with.
There are scenes where we show up and instead of playing the part of police, we go way too far in my POV and approach suspects and ask questions like, do y'all have a hostage?
That's your guys' choice. Everybody's a different role player from a cop perspective. I role play differently than Crane role plays.
Of course he's
differently
thinking about
than
me.
Halu role
Of course
plays.
he's thinking about
So,
me. I'm always on
make your
everybody's mind,
decisions.
motherfuckers.
Not everything is going to be the same.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay.
Like Atkins, for example, since I've been doing this a while, like I have a lot of connections with a lot of different criminals in the city. So I might have an easier time talking through things with them than other people. So I might go about it a different way. I might just like walk up and be like, hey, you have a hostage? I might not.
Trust me, being
I might walk up and say, you're a rat bitch. You have a motorcycle here. What are you doing?
Trust me,
and
having good relationships with our citizens can help you in more ways than you can imagine. Exhibit would be Daquan stopped shooting at me when he saw it was me and started shooting at somebody else. So it definitely pays to have good relations with people. That is.
It pays to
the
have
question
on the
is,
payroll at the mechanic
the question
shop
is,
you have owned.
did Murphy stop shooting at Daquan when Daquan stopped shooting
No,
at him?
Daquan stopped shooting at Murphy, and Daquan started shooting at poor Shadow Wolf. But Shadow Wolf downed him, so guess he picked the wrong
Is
fight.
that corruption?
I guess it pays to have him on the payroll at the mechanic shop you half own.
That too.
Is that corruption?
Trust me, being a diversified player has a lot of perks to it.
I'm sorry,
and a
I
lot
do
of fun.
believe Mr. Russell's correct. It is corruption. See you on the forums.
Yeah.
Can I appeal my own ban and take care of that?
It's clear. It's fine. That's not
Delete the
corruption.
thread.
You can unban yourself.
All right, that works. So with that being said, I think we've officially bottomed out. These OOC meetings, again, will take place on the first weekend of every month to address things like these, to essentially give you guys a chance to bring up OOC things, as we don't have a suggestion form. So yeah, that's that. Appreciate everybody coming out on this Friday, middle of summer.
Last thing, I'm going live on Atkins at XCOM_Soul Twitch.
Out of here.
When's Brock Bauer going to go live again?
When my internet stops blowing.
Alrighty, I think that's it. Thank you everyone again for coming out. Go RP and have
John,
some
is
fun.
the server up? Everyone go to stage to get your jobs.
When's that update going on?
I don't know how to do it.
He's got to do it here in a little bit.
I'm literally doing it right now. I have to get on server to run the command.
Hurry up!
Right.
I want to play.
I don't know how to give people jobs.
Come on!
I'll handle the PD jobs.
Yep,
I'll handle it.
We'll handle it.
God, I'm so glad I'm not chief now.
I've been rolling with it, man. Got some cool things coming.
Murphy,
All right,
basically
peace.
saying
See you on the
cheap.
Oh, he's
What's
gone.
that out?
All right, we're out. We're out. Okay. Lucille, are you here? Let me see if I can pull up my thread that I put in. Let me see. It's not this one. So I'm going to quickly talk about the body cam thing. Just briefly. I don't want to make a big deal out of it. But it is pretty important. And I want to see if I can find it. Let me see. God, there's so many. Is it this one? Dude, there's so many. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay. So a while ago, there was a thread made by me, I think, regarding a different thing. And let me see. Jesus Christ, what is this? Hold on. Okay, so I made a thread about the topic of should officers get fired for making mistakes, even if that mistake is them breaking the law. And at the time, officer or leadership was discussing it, okay? And basically I brought up a big point in there, and I said that anybody who loses their job, and this is coming, I'll talk about body cams in a second, but anybody who loses their job is going to perma their character, right? Their job is like the primary thing, right? So that was the main thing about the report. I then talked to Austin that about some of these things, because it was Austin's idea, firstly. And let me see if I can find it. It was about body cams. Okay, I said I support the new suggested system, giving cops, and this was on the 18th of last month, giving the cops the choice to go to court or have a heavy punishment within the department is amazing. I'll also note that I would support removing body cams, which is crazy talk coming from me, and I also like the new suggested idea for HUTs. So this has been in talks for a while, this new update. Okay? So here's my thing on body cams. All right? So body cams are a crutch. Okay? They were a crutch. So I would use them as a crutch. Everyone would use them as a crutch. In court, I would use them as a crutch. And basically, your whole, like, every bit of potential roleplay is removed because body cam just proves that they're lying. Right? So instead of having 7 people, interviewing 7 people like I just did, right? And I'm actually interviewing, what, 9 people? for this in complaint, instead of doing that, because I got the body cam late, I could just review the body cam and see what happened, and then, all right, that's it. Briggs is wrong, right? Not to say you're wrong, Briggs, but I'm just using an example, right? So I just did all these interviews, right? And I didn't need body cam for them, okay? And I can also prove who is lying and who is not because of how much fucking information I have, right? So it's really important to like kind of be double up. So maybe if people are concerned from police side saying, hey, you know, like I don't like the new body cam rule, it kind of hinders police or whatever, ride with another person who can back you up, right? 2 is better than 1. If you want, just make sure that anytime you're doing shit, make sure you have like 3 cops on, right? And the thing is, it's like this lines up in my in-court thing as well. You remember that first deliberation decision that I made a while ago where I said, hey, like I want more information. I don't think 2 cops' statements is enough. That was in the same direction. And basically what I was looking for there was people to slash me roleplay that they found certain evidence. You know, there was certain evidence left on scene. Now you can do it, right? Now that's actually an option. So, like, I think this is a good change, right? Because then it allows everyone to do more roleplay, right? It allows everyone to do more roleplay because we're not relying on body cam anymore. Now we need actual fucking statements. We need to make sure our shit is good, right? And I don't even know if you're allowed to review your fucking footage so you can get a proper report. And the server just went down. Well, fuck me. Of course, perfect time I joined. So yeah, this is a change that improves roleplay, or makes you rely on roleplay more, right? So that's number 1. You are required to like actually do roleplay and actually learn stuff and actually do investigations. You require it, okay? You can still do interviews, and you can still record them, right? You can still record them. That's fine. But yeah, this is a good change. I know some people are upset, right? And I'm not saying that they're invalid for being like that. But it's no longer a crutch, right? And sometimes if it's he said, she said, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all you can do, right? Sometimes people are just going to get away with shit because you didn't have enough people. And you know what? That's life, right? Let me make sure that... Oh, what the fuck? I didn't want to do that. News, copy message link, please. Alright. But yeah, super hyped. Good. Like, it's good. Come on, Don. Get the server up, buddy. Come on. Let's get moving. Come on, it's gotta be up now. It's still not. I'm just showing some support in the general chat. That's all. And I used to be very specifically like hard struck on the body cam rule. Because I was someone who like I always relied on body cam or body cam is always important. So like I used to be like a big naysayer against this, but the thing is now is I don't need it. Right? I don't need it. I can achieve an investigation without it. Right? And if I can't, I'm just gonna let it go. It's like, hey, there's not enough information. I'm sorry. Like that is what it's gonna be now for certain investigations. But that's okay, brother. Listen, sometimes people get away scot-free. It's okay. Because then we can review coming up like different cases that were coming up. All right. All right. Pause. Home. Job sets are broken. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm not stuck. I'm good. Haha. Me first. Someone fix me. Alright, line up after me. We'll be good. Just line up after me.
Alright.
The line starts here.
How's it going, Graham?
You know, it's going. Fucking... You know, doing my fucking thing.
Yes, sir.
Don't bump the line.
Hey now, hey now.
The line's back
Yeah,
there.
what's your rank?
Oh, your
Oh.
voice box is on
Yeah,
the wrong thing.
bitches.
Your voice box is really fucked up.
Alright, we'll see.
I'm a sergeant of SASP. It's using your webcam. Because you just switched to it. That's why.
What about now?
That's good. Alright.
There you
Sergeant
go.
SASP, and I don't know if that has an actual rank. Because if it does, I haven't got promoted to it.
I'm a goddamn captain. Okay. Former chief of this fair city full of miscreants and pieces of shit criminals.
It's very true.
That's what most criminals do when they see me. They just kneel down. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can stats. That's great. Alright. The line starts after him. Let's line up like good officers and deputies and troopers.
I mean, I have the job already, but I don't have my menu.
I can't even check the menu. My menu's completely broken.
Ouch.
I probably should have unset my job before I got off the city. But hey. That's okay.
Is your F5 muscle not working anymore?
Well, I bound it to a different muscle, but yes.
Oh. Cool.
Wow, every department's represented in here right now.
Yeah, it's like a mix of colors, except I'm not wearing blue because I'm too busy.
Oh, definitely understood.
Nice dance moves, Trip.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yes,
Is
sir.
Murphy here right now?
Yeah, just be patient. They'll be here in a minute.
Sorry,
By the way, do I sound hella echoey?
Yeah.
You're okay. You're okay.
You're alright, Sonny.
Is everything good?
What about now? Is that any better?
There you go.
You were
Is
fine
that better?
before. You were fine before, but you know, who says you're
I know,
better?
fine, but like, tell me if it's better now. God damn it!
Well,
Quality's
It's better-ish. It's
Yes.
better-ish.
I wasn't really listening to your
I did a
voice.
goddamn update to my brain and it screwed everything up.
Yep.
Yep, that's what happens when you upgrade your brain.
Hey, there's a line here. There's a line here.
He's got a baton.
There's a line.
Who needs a job?
We all
Listen,
need
Moto,
jobs.
Mitch, get your ass in the back of the line, okay? Moto
How'd you
guys
know
never
that
go
was
to the
me?
front. Because I can tell, look how you're dressed.
God damn it. Hey, Atkins, am I like, when I'm driving the moto, am I allowed to have like my AR on my back?
We have
'Cause I
access.
can't really store it anywhere.
Is there no gun rack possibility on the Moto? Try to set it up, see if it works.
Have you not invested in a bag where you can store your guns in and it doesn't actually show?
Well, I guess I could do that, but that'd kind of be like a, I don't know. Yeah. If we're
No
allowed
one
to
has
do
said
that, I
anything
could get a
about
bag.
it. No one has said anything about it yet.
I mean,
I'm gonna try
I
the
don't
gun
see a
rack
problem with it.
because when I get the gun rack on the bike, it should stay. Hopefully, we should just make it so I can buy my own bike, just me.
I'm still getting police. Oh,
911. What's your problem?
I'm not getting it.
that's weird.
Oh, yep. Where you at?
Oh, is it a whole new thing? I gotta change my button
Oh
again?
wait, I don't know if I can. Though.
It has to be, right?
But
Yeah.
how are we getting police calls if we haven't even been?
Well,
sent
I'm
one?
not getting police calls.
Oh.
I am still.
Does your F5 muscle work? Anyone in here?
No, my F5 muscle brings up my third
Or
eye.
like your job menu muscle?
No, it doesn't do shit.
Yeah, gotcha. Probably gonna be blind then.
Oh, where you at? You're up front.
Ooh, I'd love to know what the quote-unquote script is called so I can set a different button for it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it too.
There's so many.
Plus doing this.
Yeah.
Get in the line.
How the fuck can I still unlock doors?
I'm first.
Don't make me get it as many.
Oh, I'm on duty. That's why. What the?
Now you might have.
Oh wait, you can F3 muscle and do it. That doesn't work.
You might have the job set still.
Oh, it just won't pull. Is there not a way to pull it up to see your job set anymore?
There's no longer a job menu. Stand by.
Oh, okay.
Captain Speedrunners. Chill out!
Listen, I have one more person in my investigation, and this 9-person interview investigation is fucking done. Oh, I'm gonna
That
kill
sounds like a
myself.
you problem.
I'm gonna die.
You're not gonna die.
No, I'm already dead.
Ow.
You know, I hope, even though I kind of need to interview many people now for, like, shit to be, like, super accurate, man, there's certain people I don't want to question again.
Is that me?
No.
Oh, my gun's almost broken. I need a new gun. God, I got
Who
so
was
much
it? It was
shit.
May. May gave me 1,000 words. Almost 1,200 words.
Kind of felt bad leaving your office the other day.
Your office smells like a lot
Hey.
of cigarette smoke.
The guy at the
Yeah,
front of the
sorry.
line skipping line.
That's fine.
Ew.
Don't worry. I'll tase the shit out of him before he gets the job
Don't
set.
worry.
Oh my
I'm
God.
gonna murder him and his entire family in about 2 seconds.
See you in Crane's office.
Don't make me take both my guns out of my fucking ass.
AR suck at close range, son.
Yeah, let's just
That's
take the shotgun
true.
out.
Fair
What I'd
point,
expect
fair
from you, though, Matthews.
Now I'm better
Yo.
prepared.
Push me out of line, bro.
I'm
I moved you
just in
like
case
2
any
inches.
terrorists show up.
Ho.
Bro, you were here last while.
You're not
Get
aligned.
the fuck out of here.
Some guy was robbing a store. Fucking. Just barely. That was fun. And then I got there,
Listen, I'm trying
and
to
he,
listen
he,
to this
sh- he
STO
started
meeting
shooting at me. It
out
was
here.
fun.
Oh, man,
You
shit
get
is
out of
bad.
here, man.
Yo, stop shoving people in the back of the line. Come on, man.
Ray, help me.
Wait, is there new decals out?
Hey, Ray, let me cut you.
Decals like
No,
uniforms.
okay.
No, not yet. No, not yet.
I saw
Thanks,
something
Ray.
with that.
Yes, Corporal. I can't say no to him. Shit.
No, I just let you in. No,
Ray.
back of the line. Back of the line.
Ray, let me cut.
He's
Look,
my corporal.
I'm security
Okay,
for the
okay.
line here. I'm
Yeah.
security for the
Okay.
line. All right.
It's a good try, Weldon.
You
So
know,
it goes
I really want my belt badge
Atkins,
back.
everyone else, and then Crane last.
I have my belt badge, and it was so cool. It looked like that, and it was on your belt, and it worked with this. It was great. Now it's
I
gone.
mean, I still have the job set. I'll let you guys do your thing. I'll be back in a minute.
We can't do our thing without you.
Murphy and Russell are gonna come to help. I don't know how to do that shit.
Well, I think some of us are already set though. I mean,
Well, I'm guessing we're gonna need to get a new one. It would be my guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm imagining it's like mega messed up because we didn't have our jobs.
We got a
on set.
shit ton of people on duty though.
I don't even know how to.
I don't even know what the.
Yeah, I can't even
muscle
open my
is for that.
MDT. My shit's scuffed.
That's weird. I don't know. A store robbery. All right, I'm going to fucking catch these criminals.
Oh.
Ow!
There's not even a lock on that door.
He fucking fell.
Whoa. Did anybody just see that car flip outside the window? Oh my gosh.
Oh no! Oh my! Holy shit! Good luck repairing. Oh my god!
Oh, it's gonna blow up.
Yeah, he's not going on patrol. Wait, what's the livery on that? Is the livery different? That's not a what? That's fucking green. That's a Mustang. Hang
Is
on.
anybody on channel with him right now?
No.
Man, when you can't pull your car out, that's funny.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's
We're good. All the motos and the
Love you, Bell.
BMW.
Why can't I hear him? My radio's not even on.
Oh really? It's just me. Hey, try to hop on this bike. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait,
he's
why
in
can't
my
I
ear.
hear him?
Oh,
Why?
Why
yeah.
can I hear him?
I was trying to get the M4 to go catch that guy doing a shop robbery. I bet it's the same guy who did it right.
Where's my
Something
megaphone?
went wrong here.
All right, well I'll be back.
Oh, he's gone. Oh.
Maybe he has a megaphone out, yeah.
Yeah, but it was in my ears.
Oh, yeah. That was so funny. Guess he doesn't know how to pull a car out of a garage, you know?
Who knows? Well, Toledo Station's already smells like it, so let's make this station smell like smoke.
State headquarters.
No. Gotta go up the street to the gas
Is
station.
that a
ATM at state headquarters.
No!
no?
Gotta go across the street to the gas station. It's on the right.
I wish there
Yo,
was a...
who's
If you're
got the
starving
blue
to death-
tips?
If you're starving to death, I have cash.
Who's got the blue tips back there?
Where you guys are.
Oh, I see. Hey, Ray.
Do you need
Oh,
cash?
hello,
Atkins?
hello.
I'm good.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa.
One sniper shot could fix all our problems.
No, it wouldn't take out two of us at least.
Well, you can get 4 of us. If you landed it properly, maybe.
I mean, I was lined up properly. But people get a little shovey at the back, you know.
Yeah, but cigarette one. All right, let's get another one.
Oh, shots fired.
All the smoke's coming back here, Crane. It's a little bit
Oh
bit
man, he's
stinky.
smoking in the bed in Catherine's office.
It's gonna start a fire, man. We got no fire department.
I got fire extinguishers in the car. I can't access. We're good.
Okay. Okay.
Listen, I'm stomping it out on the carpet. It's okay.
It's all right.
All right, that one's done. Let's get another one. Where the hell is Murphy?
Yo.
What is he doing?
Actually, I got one. Oh, so.
Hey, you're in here.
Give me a second.
Waiting patiently.
It's a good way to spend my Saturday.
I'm wasting none of my personal time right now. We're okay. I could be reading right now. Maybe it's because everyone clocked off duty. It was in the Discordia. Oh, I clocked off duty. That's why everything's fucked up.
Oh. Maybe.
So I actually might be the one who's not scuffed. Because my job was
sorry,
unset.
Oh, no, so sorry. Oh, sorry. Alright, I'm just gonna, make my way to the front right here.
I'm just gonna shoot you in the back of the head with a shotgun.
Hey, yo.
Not
Lethal
a
or
threat.
non-lethal shotgun?
All our shotguns are fucking lethal. I don't know if you've seen the beanbag shotgun before, but
I'm
it's
sure
the
those
most
things-
overpowered thing ever. I used to run Department of Corrections as the warden, and it's like, once it got buffed, because it was like 5 feet previously, it was like 100 yards, and it would tase you for 10 seconds, blur your eyes, and you would get up and you would limp. Like, it was awesome.
That's awesome.
And then
actually.
motherfuckers started using it at Auto Exotic, because it's like, oh, I'm off duty defending my property. I'm like, motherfucker.
Damn. Let me get back on trendy then.
That's Mike Murphy. Oh man, I'm almost through half a pack. We're coming up on it. Oh god, don't start carrying people. It'll mess everything up and you'll fall through the back. You'll regret it. You just love that shotgun? You were the reason why we had to get rid of it, Souk. Don't kid yourself. The thing I was just talking about, that was you. You were the Auto Exotic guy. It was someone. It was you or the other guy. I don't know. One of you fuckers. Either way, it was too overpowered. You know, it would be interesting to see if we removed all locals from the city. And Murphy's saying that we're running into an issue with the menu. And to tell each other jokes in the meantime.
Oh, okay. Honey, close the jokes. Oh, never mind. Some of these jokes might get. Nah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, I don't want these jokes committed to memory.
Yeah, it's all good.
Alright, we're gonna try something different. So the job menu is scuffed right now. We're currently investigating it, but if I set your jobs, you know, abusing my perms, it'll put you on duty. So you should be able to get off and rolling. You just, you know, won't be able to change jobs.
That's fine.
Okay.
My job was actually unset previously, so.
Alright, well, you're all gonna get the same job here. So, Crane, can you tell me IDs?
Alright, my ID is 10.
Okay.
The
Let's go
dude
down the
behind
list
me is
here.
11. The dude behind him is 5. Dude behind him is 19. The other dude is 45. 16. 35. 46. 22.
Hang on.
Oh.
Who was after 45?
16. Then we got 35.
And 46.
Okay.
And 46. And then 22. All right, you got all those people?
All right, go test the door locks. If you can open the door locks here on duty.
Oh, well, I can see it in my F3
I was able to get in here.
Yeah, if you can open the dispatch, then you're good. We might have to restart the city, though. I'm not sure. We're trying to hotfix it.
All right.
Guessing the F5 muscle is not working as well.
Yep.
Correct.
All right, cool. Figured. Thank you.
Out my way, Wildman.
Hello. Kit Jones, where's Lester 20?
I said state.
Oh, are you in your car?
No, I'm just at the parking lot.
Oh, come and get in my Mustang. Oh, you bitch. Fucking gate.
We do have an FTO meeting at the moment, so
God
I will be
damn it!
quiet until we get up there.
Where is this FTO meeting? Is it out of context?
Yeah.
Jesus H Christ. Alright, I'll be fucking quiet too. I'm taking my fucking radio back off. Bullshit meeting, god damn it.
It's a requirement that you're an FTO and you have to be here to be in your position, then it is what it is. But if you're just being, and I'm not calling anybody out here because I don't know if anybody actually is doing this. If you're getting FTO because you think it's going to help you get promotions, and you just have the tag just because you want the tag, so when they do look up for promotions, they say, oh, hey, look, you know, senior deputy so-and-so is FTO. We could make him corporal instead of someone else. I would suggest not be an FTO. And I'm saying that as nicely as I can. If you are just here for rank, then this is not the subdivision for you. But I want people here who want to be here. And I don't, if that means we only have 6, like you said, 6 FTOs, but all of them actually want to be here and all of them actually want to train, I will be much more happy, and I think the department will run a lot better than us having 30 FTOs and only 6 of them are actually people who want to be here. Because when probationaries are asking for FTOs and they see there's 30 full deputies, there's 30 full officers that are FTOs in that channel, and there's only 1 or 2 people who are responding saying, yeah, I got you, they're going to look at the rest of the FTO team and be like, wow, these guys are lazy. You know what I mean? I would much rather have somebody, and then, if that's you, and you don't want to embarrass yourself, reach out to me like, hey man, look, I don't think FTO's for me, or I was only doing it because I thought I had to. Do so. You're not going to be berated. I'm not going to sit there and call you
to be a sergeant and field training, like heavily encouraged, like you need to do it.
It is what it is.
I thought that's what it was.
I don't think training is for everybody. Some people are really good at training and they hate training. And if they don't think they want to be here, then that's fine. You don't have to be here.
I'm really good at training people, and I fucking hate doing it.
It is a privilege to be an FTO.
But,
it is also
I like helping out sometimes. So.
And I think it's a great place to be. And it lets you grow, lets you show that you're good at your job. And yes, it can assist you in promotions. But there's other ways to go around that. If you don't like training, you don't like dealing with people who don't know what they're doing, and you feel like you're wasting your time, then in my point of view, you are wasting your time. That's all I got up on that. My new supervisor, do you guys have anything to add? McDougan?
Oh, I got nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm basically set.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Question time, Star.
Wait, thank you. All right, few things.
Fuck.
Can you turn your mic up a little bit, brother?
Yeah, I can just do this. All right. So, as the self-appointed field training guy over the last few years, I've got a few comments on the program itself. You mentioned Code 5 stops. I will wholeheartedly say that if you have a trainee present on a Code 5 stop, which I've only seen a handful on the server, and I've only really seen one done correctly myself, seeing it, I've only seen one done correctly. If you just have a trainee on that stop, they're not going to learn how to do a stop. Those have to be mock stops before you can check them off. There's so many intricate things that you can't do during an actual felony scene, because you could compromise the entire point of the Code 5, which is getting them out of the vehicle and detaining them. You can't sit there and wait like this is what you do. It has to be a mock scene if you want to teach that.
Well, after he's.
Wildman, I think you're.
Oh, sorry, my mic was live.
Number 2, that also, I know we don't cover this in field training, and I know that state police was going to put in like a training rule for this kind of thing, but I think it should just be incorporated now at this point because they're not doing that anymore. Scenario scenes, we need mock scenarios. If you want to get somebody to do that, Shovel, that'd be great.
I agree. That was one thing when I talked to my supervisor yesterday before we announced them today, was mock scenarios. And, we need to find good locations for them. The thing about like Code 5s, right, is that, most of the time when I've done the mock scenario with Code 5, everybody knows that little garage that's on, Elgin and San Andreas, the little garage that comes out to lower power. Yeah. I do them in there because not many people go in that area, and I'll pull the criminal, I'll pull the cops in, since I'm also next to garage A, I'll pull out one of my personal vehicles, right? So that it feels a little bit more realistic. You have an actual car instead of a cop car that's pulled over. And what I'll do is the first thing I always do is I will show them how to do it. And then the second thing is I just let them try the whole thing, right? And then we correct. They try again. We correct. We try again. And the whole time allowing them to ask questions. I really like when I'm training somebody, as long as I've got the time, I don't care if they ask me 4 million questions. I'd rather them ask me those questions than just shake their head, yes, I understand, and we'll move on.
Listen.
I
have some things.
So I love mock scenarios. I love them. I was going to work with my supervisors here to set up like actual areas, set up like a system to do mock scenarios. For instance, like with Code 5, what I was trying to touch on earlier is that sometimes, yes, you get a Code 5 in a parking lot, but sometimes you get a Code 5 in an alleyway. Sometimes you get a Code 5 in an area where, you can't get more than just 2 cars in that area. How do we approach that? How do we change up our policies a little bit to appropriately conduct a Code 5 in this specific area? Because if I only show them in the parking lot, they now know how to do a code 5 properly in a parking lot. They don't know how to do it on a highway
Chevel,
where I
Adam.
might get ran over by locals, or they don't know how to do it.
We're in
You know,
meeting,
on a street lane
out of
where
character
hey, now we can have instead of just 2 cars show
for
up, I
field
can
training.
have 4 cars.
It's gonna be
show
done
up.
in a moment.
What do we
and then
do
we're gonna
then?
be
I'm
talking
the
to him.
4th car showing up. What do I do then? You know, and I think changing up the scenarios. So not only doing your one scenario in the one area, you know, hey, let's do a code 5 here. Okay, let's go and continue training. Okay, hey, stop right here. Let's do a mock code 5 real quick.
Can
and
I
you know,
bring something
in
up,
that
Chevel? In
Go ahead.
regards to this, because I'm I'm always doing mock shit. Like I do it so much, it's like kind of a crutch for me. Where like one thing I was doing with some guy named Lex when I was training them was like I kind of jump on him. Like I teach him how to do a traffic stop, for example. And if he messed it up, I would just ask him randomly. I would be shit talking or doing whatever the fuck I'm doing, and then I would just out of nowhere say, all right, let's do a mock to traffic stop on this vehicle in front of us and this local vehicle, and he'll call it out, and I'll see what he did right, what he did wrong, and I'll do that a few times until they get it. But like mock pursuits is something I would do. So like by the Buno Vinyl Road, like that road's pretty good because it kind of gets your whole driving thing.
Here, bucking your way like we did back in the day. There's a lot of turns that the problem is it's constantly bucking your way, but they get the practice of calling something out when they make a turn.
I have a few more since we're moving into that. I've got like 20 more points that I'd like to get across on those like mock scenes. Take your trainee into another channel, into another radio channel, have them calm everything they do, have them follow a pursuit. You don't have to actually follow a pursuit. Take them into Vinewood and have them run the car code 3. We have a lot of people who have no clue how to drive fast. We have some people who end up not knowing how to drive whatsoever. We have people not knowing proper Terry frisk. They don't know the use of force. We need to like start as a collective, just legitimately marking off what they do. And back to the code 5, the mock code 5 cannot be what checks them off, but it needs to be present. They need to actually do a real code 5 as well on top of that. Some other things with the mock scenarios: bank robberies, hostage situations, barricaded subjects, active shooters, unknown shooters. Like there's so many different scenarios we used to cover that I can guarantee half of our police force have never encountered.
Right.
They just
And
haven't
another
encountered
thing,
the training for it. I mean, procedurally, there's not much going on.
to touch a little bit on that, Star, it's like, you know, a lot of times I feel like the FTLs look at the FTL report, right? And they see, you know, they see the things that has to be done and all that. It's not if the probationary has conducted a code 5. It's not if the probationary has conducted a pursuit where they use the radio in the second position of the pursuit. It's, do they understand and have shown understanding of this? So, like we said before, yes, someone could totally get their phases done within a week, right? But if everybody is getting their phases done in a week, that starts to tell me that, hey, we're rushing things. Yes, we saw them in a pursuit, and I sat beside him and I told him everything to do, right? When you get done with phase 3, you should be almost able to sit in the car and not have to tell them how to do it. Is my point of view.
On
Yes, they
phase
may have
4,
questions. Go ahead.
Yeah, on phase 4 as well, like when you're, as we used to do it. I'm not a corporal anymore, so I can't like do them. But when it comes to phase 4, you're supposed to just not really answer questions. They have to do everything on their own. If you have to step in because they're going to jeopardize something, that's when you step in. But there's certain checks on phase 4.
You need to help them. Yeah.
There's certain steps on phase 4 that I will confidently say I don't think are happening. Like conduct self with good judgment during priority situations. I haven't really seen a probie talk during a priority situation that often when they are with their FTO. Usually their FTO is guiding them, and then I'll hear that they passed after that priority. They didn't do anything during the priority. They didn't show anything. They just existed. If their good judgment was keeping quiet, by all means, pass them. But that's not my understanding of what we're supposed to be doing in field training team.
Has anybody seen the TV show The Rookie?
No.
Yeah, actually, I watched that right now.
Great. Fantastic show. Oh my god.
So, does anybody know at the beginning? I can't remember. It was the white FTO, the white dude. I forget his name.
Bradford.
White, dude.
Bradford, the asshole one. That's to the female.
Yes, the asshole. But at the same time, when you watch him, he's the serious FTO. He's the cop that's been through the dumb shit, and he wants somebody that isn't going to get him killed. Right?
It reminds me of you, Shovel.
Fuck you.
So there's something to touch on for that, actually.
But what I was gonna say is that there's a scene when I think it's one of the first day he always takes a recruit out, is he'll be driving down a road, and then he'll randomly slam on the brakes and go, "I've been shot. Where the fuck are we? Who are you calling for backup? What are we doing, recruit? Let's go. What's happening?" Like that time. You don't need to be doing that to the recruits, but like at the same time, you should be like randomly like, "Oh shit, code 5 stop, do it now," type stuff. Throw them quizzes, throw them curveballs.
Jump their asses. Make them scared. Make them fear you. Make them quit.
Don't make them scared, right? Don't make them quit.
That was obviously a joke, but you know what I mean. Like, jump them with questions. Just randomly ask them things. Hell, walk up to them while they're riding solo and ask them.
Hello?
Right. Hello?
One thing I've and it's kind of like a basic thing. Some of these recruits, I've seen them come up, it seems like they don't even when to respond from, like, what's the difference responding to calls between a code 2 and a code 3? Like, they don't know.
Yeah, we've all
to respond between the two.
Yeah, we've all gotten kind of to a point because there's times where there's certain calls that come in that we're supposed to respond with no lights, no sirens. It's a non-emergency response, right? For instance, I think if there's like a stolen car, but there's no signs of anybody being injured, us responding code 2 and code 3 blaring through lights technically puts people's life at unnecessary risk, and that would be technically against our SOP, right? Now I understand that there's times like okay, I'm in Sandy, there's no other cops on duty, there's a stolen car and there's nothing else going on. Let me just respond code 2 real quick. I get that. At the same time, it is a game and it's a serious roleplay, not realistic.
All right, I'm done. Okay, I'm good if you are with the meeting. Jones, I'm talking to you in the voice. Jones!
Now about that. In the academy, we went over every individual step. It was just, we did this, we did this, we did this. And we don't have that happening. We don't have
I think we can benefit from a mini academy that's like 2 to 4 hours. But
Absolutely.
Russell
We
says
would,
no.
Not that
we would
long.
benefit from multiple different trainings.
So this is
I feel like the whole FTO team, well, not really the whole FTO, but the FTO lead and 3 supervisors could kind of coordinate and conduct a mini academy once a week. We've got all these people getting hired in every week. We just make them wait a certain day. We have a mini academy. The first part of the academy, what if it's 1 or 2 hours, goes over the SOPs, the guidelines, things like that. And then the second part of the academy, you put them in their uniforms. You take them to the airport. You have everybody. It's all in a sequence form, though. Like everybody does it.
It's kind of what you do as like with the phases, though, because with phase 1 you're going over the SOP and all that, and then phase 2 you put them in uniform. At least that's
right.
how
And then so that way when they do get into the phases with the actual FTOs, one-on-one,
There's something I
they
want to
can
bring up
fly,
here.
not really fly through them, but I
Also,
don't know how to explain it.
What is the point of phase 1 right now? Because we're supposed to show them uniform guidelines, vehicle guidelines. They're in plain clothes, not allowed to identify as a cop.
That was not my decision. In fact, when whoever was in charge back then made that decision, I kind of disagreed with it. In my point of view,
the way phase 1 was, or have like a prerequisite to phase 1.
So, in my point of view, right, and this is how if it was a perfect world, how I would have it is, whoever does, and it's all up to time, of course. Whoever does their interview, right, is supposed to also set up their FTO report, right? They're supposed to set up themselves in the Discord. But I feel like they should also immediately, hey, let me take you on a tour of PD. Let me show you where you get your vehicle. Let me show you where you book subject. Let me show you where the evidence locker is.
Right, Jones,
Let me show you.
I am. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, I had to go get some food. There is no vending machine in here. It's across the street. Food. All right. Are you ready?
Hang on. Almost there. Yes, I'm here. All right, let me sit down.
All right. So this is about the Benny's incident and your report specifically. So you are the last person I'm talking to about this. You are interview number 9.
Damn, that's a lot of interviews.
Yep. Yep, there's a lot of words typed in this document. So first, let's start off with normal shit. Can I get your name? First and last.
Yes. I'm gonna sit on this chair just so I can hear you better.
I can speak up. There is no one nearby. Is that better for you? Anyway,
Yeah,
can I get your name?
Kit Jones.
All right, can I get your badge number?
That would be 125.
And your rank?
Corporal.
All right, and your involvement with the scene at Benny's was you were specifically involved, and I have you noted as scene command, but I believe there was a mistake between the bank robbery scene and the Benny's scene. Because you're scene command at the bank robbery, but you weren't scene command because it was taken at Benny's, correct?
I kind of just passed it forward. I think there wasn't really specific scene command when we got to Benny's just because it got a little hectic. But during that scene, I did ask Briggs how she thought we should proceed with this.
Okay. So directly involved, great.
But there was definitely I don't think it's officially there, but I definitely had a little bit of command there. But
What was
more
your,
so
what
because
was
no
your
one else
badge
was
number
saying anything.
again? I don't know why.
125.
I got your number. Okay. All right. I'm going to lay down a recording device on the desk just in case there's anything I miss and I want to re-look at it. So lay that down there.
Works for me.
There we go. All right. So I know a lot about the scene already. Like, I know so much about the scene. So I'm going to be asking you some direct questions. I might get you a verbatim statement just to, like, shore up some things that could be mistaken.
Okay, yeah, works for me.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get started. So, first of all, let's start with why you sent in the report, because I believe you were one of the people who sent in a report.
Yes, I did send in a report.
Let's start on that.
Do you want a recap of why, or do you have a specific question in regards to
No,
it?
I just want your full reasoning on why you sent in a report.
Yeah, my main concern was James May and Harper Briggs. Nothing with the pack standard incident was any reason for me to send in a report. It wasn't until we arrived at Benny's auto shop that I did see some concerns. Sorry.
Oh, do note that I am writing kind of verbatim, so if you speak a little bit slower, that'd be great.
Okay, yeah, no worries. So when we at Benny's, a group of criminals had barricaded them inside. They were the ones that had robbed Pacific Standard Bank. They had officer or trooper steward had put his car at the door to block them in, and we had set a perimeter outside of Benny's and kept a line of sight at the doors. This had then made it to where we were kind of at a quote unquote stalemate for probably about 15-20 minutes, to be honest. They weren't doing anything. We weren't really doing anything. We were kind of just, talking tactics, sitting outside. And then we got to a point to where, it'd been a while. And I didn't really know how to proceed, or at least I didn't feel comfortable making that decision at that time. because I had not had the full information of the pursuits, because I had, what's it called, stayed back with the hostages at PEC Standard. But I asked Briggs 202 how she thinks we should proceed, and she gave good answers on what I would expect from that question, you know, saying, hey, let's try to communicate with them. Can we make conversations, see if we can get them to surrender, you know, offer, say, hey, if you turn yourselves in, we don't have to escalate things, blah, blah, blah. And nothing really came of that. I had Collymore, you know, get out his megaphone, and, you know, we had a little bit of conversation there, being like, hey guys, just, you know, come out, hands up, let's just end this, we don't want to escalate it, blah, blah, blah. But nothing really happened from there. So I don't know what sparked this conversation, but I do know Briggs said in response to what we should do next was, she said, well, to be honest, I think we should just open fire on them. And that is...
Stop right there.
Yep.
Okay, continue.
From there, she said we should just open fire on them. Once that door opens, blah, blah, blah. If we see them, just shoot. And from there, I said, I strongly advise against that. And that's verbatim. That's word for word what I said.
Stop right there. I have a question on that.
Yeah, what's up?
Just give me a second. I need to write what you just said. By that point, were there officers down?
No. No one had shot. This was... honestly couldn't tell you when, but no officers were down. Honestly, like, you know, if officers were down, like if they had shot, then I would be all for open firing. But since they hadn't shot, they and I was getting to this when I was telling my story, they hadn't provoked us in any violent way other than what they did at PAC Standard. During the pursuits, they weren't aggressive. They didn't ram anybody. When we got to Benny's, they didn't make really any threats.
I was under the understanding that shots fired was during the pursuit.
I was not told of any shots fired, and to my as far as I'm aware, there weren't any shots fired during the pursuits because I had rejoined them later. But that information might not have been shared over radio or properly communicated. But from my knowledge and understanding at the time, no one had shot, especially at the Benny scene. No shots were fired until after.
Misremembering a specific situation. I'll re-review that, and I may ask you a question later on, but it wouldn't be in this format. Continue, please. From the point of Briggs said, but you said we should just open fire at them once the door opens.
Right. So from there, I said I strongly advise against that from the point of a legality standpoint. That's not really going to work out, especially in court, especially they haven't provoked us or anything. And it's at that point that both James May and Briggs didn't like that answer. I didn't really hear any proper words. A lot of people started talking at once, so I don't have any response to what I said. But that's what happened there. And then it wasn't until a little bit after that, I'm trying to remember if the tanker had happened or if they had shot first. They shot first. The door opened and they started shooting at officers who were had a line of sight on the doors. The doors had opened and they shot and killed, I believe, 2 officers. And it's from there a shootout had occurred. Shooting had stopped and they had brought out a tanker. Someone had brought out an oil tanker on a truck and dropped it in the middle of where our cars were staged. It was from this point that, you know, we're all like, okay, let's keep our distance. And I verbatim said, hey guys, let's keep our distance, but please keep line of fire on the Benny's doors. Just don't get near the tanker. And from there, that's when May had stepped in saying, no, F it, let's just shoot the thing, blow it up. And both Briggs, May, and other officers had proceeded to shoot the tanker without any regards to those around them, any locals. and so they all shot at the tanker, blowing it up, which blew up all of the police cars surrounding it and all the local cars that had been in the crossfire. From that point, all the cars had been blown up, and that is when the suspects inside Benny's chose to take the opportunity to escape, and we had no cars at our disposal to chase them other than one or two that were not caught in the explosions, and they had successfully escaped fairly easily and quickly. And then after they had escaped, we no issues with the two command members had occurred. After that, the siege continued, and evidence was collected.
Okay, so you're reporting this because of like which specific are you reporting them because of the tanker? Are you reporting them because they wanted to shoot before they did? Both, more, less?
Both. My biggest concerns were definitely Briggs saying we should open fire on individuals, unwarranted, basically. And then my issue was them both blowing up the tanker and having fun blowing up a tanker while killing several locals and blowing up multiple cars, which ultimately led to the suspects getting away. Like, I mean, I don't know what would have happened if we didn't, but for sure, like, that is the reason they got away.
Right. Is there anything else you think would assist my investigation?
Not
Any
at the
other
moment, just
information?
because I have a horrible memory. But
I'll
if
note that
anything
for the
comes up,
next
I'll
time.
definitely.
Next time you're involved with something, I'll ask you first.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, so I'm gonna reread some of the things. I'm not gonna read them. I'm not gonna read them aloud. I'm just gonna reread some things so you can confirm or deny if this happened, because I do have some concerns about some things that was done, and I want to see if this was true or not. Okay.
Okay.
Just give me a second. So, is it true that the subjects inside had automatics?
Yes, that is true. One individual, I believe, had an Uzi that was seen at Pack Standard, and then after they had shot, one Class 2 was present.
Okay. Is it true that you told officers to, and let me give you a specific quote here because it was quoted. They haven't shot us with automatic weapons yet, so have your pistols out.
No. So what had happened was that was at Pack Standard. I was negotiating at the door, and I said, "Hey, I just want you guys to know there is an Uzi present. They do have Class 2s. Please make sure that one or two of you have an AR ready, but please do not use it unless the Class 2s are fired upon."
What do you mean by use it?
Like firing your AR. They should not be using an AR unless the Class 2 has been used.
Okay. I think there was a little bit of confusion with that, as people would perceive, myself included, that use means deploy. Okay, that's one thing. Now, I would also like to note that, and I don't know if you're aware about this, but Pack Standard usually requires us to deploy rifles. It's like in the SOP. Pack
No,
Standard
it does.
rifles.
Yeah, we can have rifles, but we shouldn't use them unless, as far as I'm aware and what I was told, we should never be using ARs, like shooting ARs. Sorry, sorry if the communication gets lost. Shooting an AR unless the Class 2 was used.
In future, and this is completely aside to everything, this is just something I noticed and something I would like to fix. Say the word shoot, and I think everybody is pretty clear on that they're not going to murder someone involved in the scene.
Definitely,
Because
change my
with
wording on that.
everything that I thing there, everybody had the perception, at least from my gathering of the wording that everyone was using, that when you said use, it meant don't deploy them.
Sorry, no, I should definitely communicated that better and said
Right.
shoot.
Fantastic. Let me note that. Awesome. Glad to clear that. Just give me a second so I can read another few questions I have for you. Was there radio issues?
Say again?
Were there radio issues?
In which regards?
Were
Like,
radios cutting in and out? I had,
in and out? Like,
yeah, some people said that the radios were a little scuffed and they were cutting in and out to where people could have trouble mishearing each other.
not as far as I'm aware, no. But I didn't have any issues at least.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of the people I interviewed, interviewer number 6, 1,200 words, just in his interview, and I'm doing summary verbatim, so I'm just writing little like notes that are like saying basically what they said in the sentence. So it's very hard to find all these specific questions.
No worries, you're good.
So yeah, I had 3 people say that there was radio issues. So I don't know if it was for everybody, but 3 people involved. One of those people being the higher command on scene. Actually, 2 of them, both of them, James May and Briggs, both stated that there was radio issues. So maybe it was just them.
It must have just been on their side because I saw and heard no issues and no one complaining about it.
All right, so it was noted that previously during the pursuit, and this came from one of the people who were on pursuit, who was directly involved, previously at a pursuit, subjects had fired at police. So during the pursuit, that was noted by one person there. I think there's more instances of that. I'm just looking through all my shit.
Yeah, no worries.
There was also calls that there was people ramming officers during pursuits. This officer specifically said that they don't recall shooting at a vehicle before they went to Benny's. But they did, and this was the officer who was first on scene. The second they pulled up, and they got out, subjects did start to shoot at them. The second they pulled up to Benny's.
At Benny's? No,
yes.
I can confirm that is false. Like, that is 100% false. That is, I will not confirm. I will stand by that statement and.
So who was primary
there? At Benny's?
At Benny's. Because the statement was chasing the red Charger, lost the other one, ramming officers, don't recall shooting at the vehicle, ending up to go into Benny's. I pulled up in front of the door, like it was very specific to where their car was on one side and the police car was on the other, and the only thing that could split was the garage door, and like in between them, and then immediately they started to shoot. And you're saying that this is false.
That is false.
So were you also on scene at the first second that they went?
At the first second they went, I was on scene. My vehicle was one of the first cars parked outside of Benny's. Steward was a trooper who parked and blocked the Benny's door. I don't know who was to the left of him, and I was to the right of him. At no point did they start shooting at that. It was almost 20-30 minutes before anybody started shooting, because we were kind of there for a stalemate for a very long time before anything actually happened.
Okay, let me see if there's anything else with this statement that you can clarify for me.
And when it comes to the shooting and the car chases, if that did happen, it wasn't communicated over radio, or I just didn't hear it. But yeah.
I'll note that as well. Great. Great. Okay. So then this interviewer or interviewee states, subjects would shoot out every now and then, downing 2 officers, Collymore and someone else. So this was, I would imagine that this was after, like when you specifically stated they started to shoot, which would have been after Briggs said that we should shoot them.
So before they even started shooting, like I said, Briggs said we should open fire on them, and it wasn't until after she said that is when they started shooting for the first time. The first time they started shooting, they used a class 2, downing 2 officers, and a shootout ensued from there. Things quieted down when the doors closed and we stopped shooting, and then I think from that point is when the Tinker pulled up.
Okay, let me see if there's anyone else who says something in regards to that. Oh yeah, there's a third person saying that comms were bad.
Saying what?
Comms were having issues. So that's 3 people who are stating that comms were down. Or sorry, not down, but having issues, just as a note.
In what regards were they having issues? Like
So people were saying that they were cutting in and out. So it was like it was scuffed. I don't know if you've ever had audio issues with radio before. I've seen them once, where they were just like people couldn't fucking hear you.
No,
So
that
is
I could remember.
3 people saying that now.
I mean, to be honest, can I be frank with you? If
Yeah.
2 out of the 3 of those people are the ones being reported, it's kind of interesting that that's being said. If I'm being honest. Like, I'm not saying that they're making it up, but I'm just saying that it's pretty interesting that 2 out of 3 of them are the ones saying that those were issues.
Let me see if there's anyone else who says that. God, there's just so much to look through. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and technically, I'm pretty sure 2 out of 3 people who are being reported were the ones saying it. That there were radio issues, but that'll be noted. Okay. I think that's everything I had. So my only concern with the scene past the obvious investigation was that people, like, my understanding of the scene was that automatics came out at pack standard and people were still pussyfooting with deploying ARs when we probably should have had a good amount deployed due to the threat level of the that we had people in the peanut gallery, a bunch of gangsters, fucking like 7 people watching, and then the scene was like not very well covered because it was such chaos. That was my only concern, but you're saying that like that after that, like how many people did have their ARs out? I am like, this is a side concern, something that I have noticed and I'm working on.
I know Stewart had his AR.
Of course.
Yeah, all right, as always. There was a BCSO unit who had their AR, and I believe 1 more, but I don't think it was more than that. At least Stewart and maybe 2 or 3.
So I'm curious. If let's say a criminal has an automatic, there's 4 criminals. One of them has a class 2. The rest of them, let's say they have class 1s, illegal class 1s. How many ARs do you think should be out in total? Let's say we have 8 cops on. See.
I mean, 3 have pistols, 1 has a class 2. 2 probably.
So so here's my thing on it, and you can tell me I'm wrong because this is completely aside to the thing. It's fine, but my understanding is that since it's an automatic, it is in most cases more powerful than than our semi-automatics, unless we are at range. So let's say if we put a scenario down where it's at Benny's, but like we have 4 ARs on a tower, that are like really far away out of range, then it gets a little overpowered. But if we're close range, in my mind, everybody should have an AR if they think that's the better option, because the 4 people with class 1s and class 2s, or one of them having a class 2, would clearly overpower the police. And also, we're supposed to have a leg up when it comes to gunfights. Like when someone's going around, walking around with a machete, we have a pistol on them, right? Like going one level above. Like, that was my opinion on it. Now, when the question of, or the concern of, like, if the, well, that's not very much fair, I guess that's a whole other fucking argument. What's your opinion on that?
I mean, I stand by. I don't want to say that I'm big on fairness, but I do want to say that having 8 cops with ARs on one person who has a fully automatic weapon, I mean, that's a little overpowered to me. I feel like there needs to be a healthy balance between use of force and what you're going against. If there are 8 cops on scene and there is one fully automatic weapon, there shouldn't be more than 2 to 3, maybe 4 ARs.
Yeah,
but I mean, that's just my opinion.
I'll keep that in mind when I talk to command about this, because that's a concern that I've been noticing, that I feel like we're pussyfooting with the ARs, but I think there's relevance.
I think it also needs to be fully outlined on, like, when, but like how many, who should be using it, where should you be using it from, things like that. I don't think it's fully outlined anywhere, and so I think it just needs to be fully, like, hey guys, this is what's up. Let's not have any more issues in the future.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind when I like actually look at a few scenes, because it's just like a side project for me. Like, it's the same thing with like making, like, I want to fix a lot of stuff in the SOP. It's just finding the time, because these complaints, I don't know if you know, but I got 3 complaints regarding this issue. But the thing is 2 of them
about what, ARs?
No, not about ARs. About the scene that you're here for. The Benny scene. I got 3 complaints on this.
On like how many ARs there were?
No. The ARs is a side project. I'm talking about reporting Briggs and James May. I got 3 complaints on them.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, but 2 of them were outsiders, and you were the only one who was involved. Like, it was actually involved.
Gotcha.
So let's talk about, since you're one of the people who sent in a complaint, let's talk about what happens. So you're the last person I needed to talk to. You're the 9th person and the last person I needed to talk to. So what's going to happen now is I'm going to review it with my selected team. So that's Riggs, that's Atkins, that's Seed, and that's Jones, Jason Jones, that is. And I'm going to review all the facts as the Sergeant over Leo Integrity. And then I'm going to see what was done wrong. So the thing that I'm looking at to see, like, what was, like, the thing, like, off the gut, my feeling of what could have been done wrong is reckless disregard of public safety. Okay, like, that would be 7 strikes if I were to agree with everybody who made the reports, right? So 7 strikes, which is a potential. There's going to be a hearing for a suspension if that happens, but that is where my mind is at now. But that's not a guarantee, right? That's just where my mind is.
Definitely where my report came from. Like, there was I think I said it in the report, it was just a complete disregard of safety of civilians and officers around them.
Yeah, so there's also the no, and there's also the concern about locals. If they matter, if they don't, some people are one way, some people are the other. So that also needs to be discussed.
My thing is, we've already set a precedent that they do matter, and I feel like we're gonna have to stick with that.
In what context?
In regards to Steven Starr.
Yeah, but in regards to Aaron Rodgers, the court ruled that they didn't.
If the court ruled, then why was he struck for that?
Huh?
Like, it's a genuine question outside of like this interview or whatever. Why was he struck for hitting a local if the court ruled that locals don't matter?
Because there's different stuff with there's different stuff between laws and department policy. So laws are one thing, right? So we have to follow the laws, and people can get in trouble for breaking the laws. But there's also rules in our SOP. But the thing is about that, about Steven Starr specifically, is that I don't think that that was why he was strict, and I was there.
Yeah, it was just a hey, you did this. Now we actually have a reason to strike you type deal.
Yeah, I don't want to comment on like that specifically, but I don't think that that was the entire reason. Like he did that, sure, but like that wasn't his intention, as he clearly stated during the hearing, and also there was other things involved with that.
Yeah, 100%.
So in that context, yeah. So like I think there's still discussion to be had about locals, so just keep that in mind. But still, even let's say if we took locals out of it, there's still a concern about public safety because of the chain reaction of blowing up houses, it being next to a car dealership, being next to a mechanic thing that like some people described it as they blew up the whole block. So like that's going to be things like if the argument is that locals don't matter, that will be coming up next, and it's going to come up anyway. So yeah, that is where I'm at. And also, I don't punish people. Obviously, Breaks is my supervisor, and May is above me. But and she's also not my supervisor for Leo integrity, to be clear. But I don't punish people. I just recommend punishments. So it doesn't mean that if I recommend that she be terminated, that she's going to get terminated. It has to be agreed upon by my command thing. But keep in mind, if they disagree with me, that's a whole other thing, because I did the investigation, right? So like I will specifically combat people disagreeing with my statement as well.
Right.
And that will be
like,
a whole
well,
other
why?
thing.
Like, why do you feel this
yep,
way?
there would need to be some kind of hearing to justify their actions as someone who's leading integrity. I'm supposed to be kind of split, but I'm not. But I'm supposed to be kind of split off from the whole structure thing because it's my job to remain unbiased.
Yep, exactly. I think someone recommended that we have it as a like not a government type deal, but under like the mayor's office type deal.
Yeah,
like
I wouldn't put it under the mayor's office because that gives the mayor's office a lot of power. But it would be nice if it was overseen by a third party.
Yeah, exactly.
But also like knowing, like it's hard for people to understand where I'm coming from with this because obviously they're an outsider looking in. But I've been doing this since 2019. This job.
Yeah.
And I haven't heard anybody complain. There's never been a point to where I've been biased. I've been pretty level-footed with it, and I haven't seen any issues with command overstepping and telling me to do shit. I haven't seen that once in all my years. So like maybe there is like I think where I'd like to go with it if I could is have IA be its own department. And be overseen by either me because I have the most experience or someone from the civilian base.
I like that. I think that's a good idea too.
Yeah, I think that's a proper direction, but the problem is that means I don't get to be a cop anymore.
Right, it's definitely a sacrifice. You'd be like, well, is this really worth it?
Well, the thing is like if we're coming down to brass tacks, without like McDougan's one of my investigators, and she does a few investigations, but I've done 25 investigations myself so far, and some of them have had more witnesses than what this one had. And the thing is I didn't talk to every witness, so I have, let me see, I have another 3 officers I could contact in regard to this, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 civilians that I could talk to about this, but I'm not going to, because the thing is like I think that everything that has been said has been reliable to a point. There's certain things that has been contradicted in this thing alone, but I think that I don't need to talk to anybody else. I think I got everything that I could get, and the stuff that I want anyway. The people in the peanut gallery, as it's called, they're not going to give me what I want, which was who made the command, who gave it the order, which you said James May, right?
For
the blow up the truck thing. Blow up the tanker. I think you said James May. Regardless, I have 4 people saying one way, 4 people saying the other way. But the thing is like when I talk to them, like the people in fault, they both said that they both made a decision, which is fine.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was equally like one person. I think it was kind of just all happened at once.
And
it was
also
kinda like a,
before the body cam thing was out, I did get footage of Briggs making the suggestion, which I can still use because I saw it.
oh, I didn't know that there was video of that.
Yeah. So Briggs is the one who did it, to my knowledge, who made the suggestion. But now what my job is to figure out if that was wrong or not. But yeah, if there's anything else, and if there's not, I'll let you go. Thank you.
All right, yeah, that sounds good to me. I appreciate the time.
No problem.
I hope we can hope this investigation goes well. But if it doesn't, you know, no worries. Shit happens.
Hopefully,
but-
hopefully someone will be in contact, and hopefully it's me.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Jesus fucking Christ! All right. All right, I am now deliberating. I am now deliberating. Okay. So, that is everybody crossed off my list. So now we get into the brass tacks. Now we're here, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to where, now we're here. This is it. So we're going to review everything. We're going to reread everything. And then we're going to make a decision on if Briggs is wrong, if May is wrong, if they're both wrong, and if they are, what punishment should they get and what I'm going to recommend. And we're going to call it. Anything you need from any of us. Let me see. So Riggs says anything you need from any of us. I would love to have y'all read it verbatim. Question then. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and mute my shit. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and turn down my radio. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and re-review everything. Everything that was said. All right. So this is where it's big. Now there's going to be a lot of reading here. All right. Just understand that there's going to be a lot of reading. I need to read it, and I need to read it aloud because I have a reading disability, and it's really hard for me to process information if I'm not reading it aloud. I suck at reading, and it's also a better way for me to get better, even in my old age of 25. But hey, here we are. So, oh, someone's here. Who is that? Hang on. Oh, it's just him. Okay, sorry. So, the reporters, the individuals reported are James May and Harper Briggs. All right? The incident location is Postal 745, which is over here. Over here at this building here. Right? Right here. 745. Okay? The date of the incident was July 11th, which is 3 days ago. We received it on the 12th, and it has been reported to police command. Okay? It has been reported to police command. The incident type and the seriousness of this report is reckless disregard of public safety. Okay? And we are leaning towards 7 strikes for that. 7 strikes, reckless disregard of public safety. All right? That's what we're leaning for, just off my chest. All right? So this is just this is like me making an estimation, right? Just reviewing it, deciding if everything was true, what they would be punished for. Okay? And it's reckless disregard of public safety. And I'm leaning for 7 strikes and not 9. 7 means once 6 strike is received, and that's the case, it'd be 7, but you still get this. An immediate hearing to trigger a possible suspension is triggered. Okay? An immediate hearing to see if they're getting suspended. All right? And I'll be there for that, of course. I at least I would hope I would be there. And they allowed their side of the events, and they choose to present them, and they can have representation present. All right? So, that is that. So that's what's on the table. All right? So, the reporter's information. We have someone who was involved, which, by the way, I am going to edit this. We're going to call them a witness. And we're going to correct this to directly involved. Okay? Because they weren't scene command at Benny's. So we'll include that. All right, witness list. So we crossed everybody out. We're going to cross that out because that's no longer relevant. And we also have all this shit. That's fine. Relation to the incident. And we're just going to call it involved/witnessed. Well, actually, technically, hold on. Technically, Breaks was scene command, so we'll leave that. This investigation includes 3 reports submitted by different individuals. The witness list is very long. All right. So that is that. All right. So there's the witness list. And we have Discord contact. That's great. That's amazing. So here's the narrative. So Richie Bianchi, here's what he said. Cops are in a barricaded subject thing at Benny's. Someone dropped an oil tanker at the scene. The cops immediately blew it up. Instantly. Blew up 10 civilian cars, which is an overestimate, I think, and many cop cars. This is insane. I wish I had more details, but I do not want the police coming after me for reporting this. Are you okay? You run around like a head chopped off.
I'm looking for the fucking vending machine.
It's outside across the street. It doesn't look like a normal one. It's just water on it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, sorry. He just came in. You can see him on the right. Alright. Anyway. I don't need police coming after me for reporting this. Which I clarify that will not fucking happen. Okay? Narrative number 2. Kit Jones. On July 11th, there was an alarm trip to Pac Standard Bank. This began a chain of events that leaded to 3 different car chases that ultimately led suspects in barricading themselves inside Benny's auto shop. During the scene, I asked Briggs, she was the highest in command, how do you think we should proceed? And she does, well, we should communicate to them surrender, etc., etc. But after this is unsuccessful, she says we should just open fire on them. Okay? Which I will confirm. I will confirm. So we need to confirm this statement. All right? I told them I strongly advise against it, especially from a legality standpoint. They had not done anything physically violent to us, to provoke something like that. Continuing on the scene, a suspect dropped a oil tanker in front of Benny's, around 5 to 6 officers. I told everyone to keep their distance and a line of fire on the door, but as soon as I said this, I was interrupted by James May, who said, who goes, "Fuck it, let's blow it up." Now, I know for a fact now, because I saw the body cam and I can't re-review it, but I did see the body cam and I can take that information. It's too late. I'm not going to use it again, but Austin said it was dead and all the stuff's corrupted, but I can still remember it. Anyway, fuck it, let's blow it up. Briggs actually said this, and I don't think she said fuck it. Both James May and Harper Briggs were okay with shooting the tanker, and were both seen shooting the tanker. The oil tanker blew up, blowing 6 to 7 locals, as well as 3 to 4 police vehicles. This is true. That's a good estimate. This in turn gave suspects. This in turn gave the suspects from the bank robbery an opportunity to flee. They successfully fled the scene and escaped. Okay, that's his narrative. And he had additional notes. James May and Harper Briggs both commanded the scene without any consideration for safety to civilians and officers around them. I don't know if they didn't have any concern. They did tell people to back up. As well as allowing the suspects to escape. I agree with this, because their actions and the actions of James May are inexcusable, and I am extremely disappointed in what I saw. And Harper Briggs didn't intervene by going along with the plan. It's actually the opposite. Narrative. Lucille McDougan. Myself and Jimmy Watson were off duty, hanging out when we saw a Twitter post about a shooter at Benny's. Curious about the incident, we decided to drive by and go see what's going on. A huge crowd of civilians observing the incident from down the road with binoculars. We joined the crowd and began to watch the scene unfold. At first, not much was happening, but then multiple officers began shooting at an oil tanker that was parked outside Benny's, causing the oil tanker to blow up, exploding and killing about 5 to 6 locals in their cars, and blowing up multiple police vehicles, causing both of the suspects involved in the shootout to escape easily in the chaos. In my eyes, this is a tremendous tactical failure. It resulted in multiple dead locals, destruction of police and public property, and escape of multiple armed and dangerous suspects. This scene should not have been handled better, considering the 2 members of command were present on the scene. I spoke to Skylar Wolf about the incident afterwards, and she informed me there was zero tactical reason to detonate a tanker. Yes, the tanker did pose a threat. However, the threat could not have been neutralized by simply having a spot thing. So she wasn't actually there, and this is technically hearsay, even though it doesn't matter because it's in the court of law. So Devon Jordan, he's the first person I talked to. He was directly involved. He was a witness. He's a corporal rank, and we interviewed him on the day. We interviewed him. Why is this wrong? We interviewed him on the 11th, right? It wasn't today. It was on the 11th, I think. No, it was on the 12th. Sorry, I forgot to include that. I usually don't do that. So, this is interview notes. So, these are jot notes. So, I'm the only one who should be able to understand this. Hopefully. Or hopefully not. Lack of direction. Scene lasted too long. Subjects had class 2s. 20 to 25 minutes, the scene was at a standstill. Briggs made this decision to shoot at them. Not sure who started shooting first. I'm pretty sure that the criminals did. 2 different people said it. Okay? So, I think where he's confused is that Briggs said, quote, "We should shoot at them, but the criminals started shooting first." Alright? Comms are bad. Maybe it was the criminals shooting first. So there's another one of comms were bad. So it's 3 still. Maybe it was the criminals shooting first. Shootout happened. 2 Leos were downed. Another person pulled up in a semi-truck with a full fuel tanker, ditched it in front of the doors, and stormed off ramming police cars. Someone made a decision to fire on the tanker. Bunch of officers began shooting at it. And, so hold on. Someone made a decision. Okay, so we know it was Briggs. We know that Briggs made a decision. Bunch of officers began shooting at it because a bunch of cars and a bunch of cars exploded with it. All the suspects decided to drive away directly after that. All patrol cars were blown up by the tanker. 1 or 2 survived. about 4 to 5 vehicles were blown up. Locals were inside the vehicles at the time. No one is disputing this. So there is some concern about the amount of numbers here, but we know for a fact that there was a good amount of vehicles that were blown up due to this. The decision was split between James May and Harper Briggs. Oh, sorry. Let me, command was split between, there we go. Just so whoever's reading it understands it. So command of the scene was split between James May and Harper Briggs. Kit Jones was also giving orders. 3 people were leading at the same time. All leaders on the scene were focused on the same goal, but not exactly working together. Command issues. Stewart said over the radio that we got to do something here during the standstill. Harper Briggs gave the order to shoot the tanker, and then we have an incident here that should back up everything he said. The linked officers were involved in 2 separate pursuits, one with a Dodge Charger and one with a black Jaguar. These vehicles were involved with a robbery of Pack Standard. The Jugular was the main robbery vehicle, and the Charger assisted the escape. The Jugular led officers inside Benny's off of Power Street, where the Charger followed. Both vehicles entered the garage and set up shooting positions against officers on the exterior. After 15 to 20 minutes of negotiations, 202 Harper Briggs cleared officers to begin firing at the individuals inside. Class 2 firearms were confirmed, and 1 individual was shot inside during the initial setup of the standoff. So he's stating in this thing that Briggs said, you're clear to shoot, people shot, and 1 person was down. This is completely different to what we just talked about with Kit Jones. Okay? Oh, not completely different. A little bit different. As soon as officers engaged, the suspect inside began shooting at officers. So this is alleging, per the statement, that officers shot first. Alright? This is important. Officers shot first. Suspects inside began shooting out at officers in the fight. 2 officers were downed, were confirmed shot. After that, another individual in a Kenworth semi-truck drove by and dropped off a Camel gas tanker. Officers began shooting at the tanker, making it explode. After the explosion subsided, the individuals inside loaded up the car and fled the scene in a Jugular. No officers were ready to chase all individuals from inside made the escape. Nobody was recovered inside. Numerous pieces of evidence were found inside, including blood samples, spent shell casings with different calibers, and physical evidence left inside the Dodge Charger. Inside the Bennies. And then he has all the stuff. Okay. Crane note. Or Crane's note. This report implies that officers shot first under the orders of Harper Briggs. I'm going to note this because it's fucking important. Alright, and what about this one? Nothing about this one. Okay. What about this? This report also states that comms were bad. Okay? What else? Sure. Alright. Who the hell is still here, by the way? It's just me. It's just my footsteps. Okay. Alright. Lucille McDougan. Now, she was watching it. She wasn't specifically on scene. I don't think that this report is very relevant. I'm going to read it anyway. Roughly 5 to 6 people were watching north of Benny's. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna note that there. North of Benny's. Southeastern corner of 743. Never eat shredded Wait. So they were watching here. Or here. Okay? Benny's is down here. Right at this paint spray thing, sorry. I previously indicated that it was this building, but no, it's actually at this paint spray. So this is where the thing is, and this is where they said they were watching. So the eastern corner of 743. Okay? 6 people. Peanut gallery. Alright. Let me just sit back down. Okay. DJ was present. Jimmy Watson was present. Devil Satan was there. And a bunch of 21st dudes were there. So possibly more. XCOM is down. I can't help you. I'm too fucking busy, man. I'm sorry. It was calm. Oil tanker was already placed to the front. So what Lucille's McDougan is indicating here, and I can kind of prove this against, but she's improving. She's implying that the time between the. She's saying that it was longer than 10 seconds that the oil tanker was there. I think. Oil tanker was always placed there. At least my perception of what she was stating and what my quote was, that she was like saying that it was like I would perceive that as it was there for a long time, but I know that it's not true. A couple of different officers on the right side of the road started shooting oil tanker. 2 officers did this. After it blew up, they started shooting local vehicles. Claims that... Alright, sorry. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. One, two, three, four. Dude, there is not enough officers there.
Relations towards blacked out.
Wait, look how many officers we have on.
Pretty heavily. We have 2 officers down.
Okay, we got 2 more, dude.
About half of my out.
Ops to the PD, we're on a scene with somebody in a hospital. Are you guys, where are you guys? Little Soul area.
Alright. They have enough units, sorry. Ah, Jesus Christ. People getting shot up. Anyway. After they blew up, they started shooting local vehicles. One for sure was Harper Briggs, who was shooting local vehicles. 85 sure the other one was Stewart. They were shooting, as they were shooting local vehicles, the suspects slipped out. The officers couldn't pursue as their cars were blown up. Someone took off it was Briggs, who took off in a Mustang to try to pursue. And that was it. Okay? Claims that officers shot at local vehicles. Briggs' statement contradicts this. Okay. And then, okay, I think that's everything. All right, interview 3. Shadow Wolf. So Shadow Wolf's a senior deputy. James May gave the order to shoot the tanker. 99% sure. I know it was Briggs. So let me actually go down to the recommended thing so I can actually write this the fuck down. Final statement. God damn it. I know for a fact that Briggs gave the order to shoot the tanker and that James May backed it up. All right. All right. All right. James May was attempting to take initiative in regards to command. May was possibly running negotiations. Circumstances were weird involved at the bank. The 2 highest was 202 and 104. 8 to 9 officers on scene, but it varied as Skylar joined. She was a part of the chase. Jordy, Tripp, and Collymore. Jordy, Tripp, Collymore, and Chevel. They're listed. Oh, God. I can't unset my job. Wait, unless? Okay, maybe. I don't know. What are you investigating? I'm investigating 2 officers who potentially blew up a tanker that resulted in blowing up 8 vehicles, including locals, who are just the citizens of the place, who are not human, who are AI, and blowing up all their cars and letting the criminals escape. That's what I'm investigating, Adam. Trip and Shovel went down next to Wolf. Wolf rendered aid immediately to Shovel and Collymore, as well as Trip. They were shot. No officers were injured due to the explosion. It did destroy my Taurus, and a few other vehicles, including 6 locals. 7 police vehicles were on scene, including Air 1. May was running Air 1, with at least 4 of them being destroyed in a blast. No one pursued the subject after they made the escape. I asked for notes on like what they were doing better. Hello, Zach. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Could have set up a better roadblock. Lookout, tank truck. Yeah, I think that's fine. Brick says a few things didn't hear a lot. I think this also goes to that there's potential radio issues. All right. Steward. So there is a big argument here with Steward stuff. That's a cool script for reports. This is not a script. Unless you're referring to the way it's written. But it isn't a script. This is just desktop capture. This is just Google Drive. But yeah, Seed made this. It's actually brilliant. The way our script looks in game, I can actually show you real quick, because I also like it. Oh, my MDT is not working because I don't have my job set. Let me see, MDT. So yeah, this is the way our scripts look in game. So it's kind of like this. So also cool. Anyway, back to it. Is this FivePD? No, this is FiveM. This is FiveM Server's Clear RP. It's live. There's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of real people on it. It's a roleplay server. QB Core. Yes, I don't know what core it is. I'm not a server owner. I'm not a developer either. Anyway, pack standard robbery. Fled in 3 cars, was chasing a red Charger, lost the other one. They were ramming officers. Don't recall shooting inside the vehicle, ended up going into Benny's. As I pulled up, it's supposed to be as I pulled up, they got out and started shooting. So this is a big deal. Okay? FivePD is a FiveM server? Oh, okay. So this is actually a big fucking claim, because it's stating that like something's being stated here that is clear authorization for lethal force. Kit Jones says this is completely false. 20 to 30 minutes passed before someone started shooting, and he was there on primary. So this is big, because if they started shooting, they would have had lethal force, right? But if they didn't, they wouldn't have had it. So, stuff. Yeah, Moya would know. Moya is a dev. Moya is a dev, Zach, for this server. They would know. ESX, man, ESX. That's a fucking word. They parked inside. I parked outside with the door in between. I got it on foot and ran for cover. Eventually, when units arrived, subjects would shoot out every now and then, downing 2 officers. Someone else got shot as well. About 7 officers on scene. This is just talking about a peanut gallery. Suspects were talking about bomb threats and getting an AC-130 to blow anyone up. With all the cars parked on scene, police thought they would blow up all the cars. Minutes later, a tanker drove in and dropped a gas tank in front of Benny's in clear view of the suspects who were shooting. We were all standing behind our cars exposed, so what the scene commander did was, instead of waiting for them to blow us up, we evacuated the area and had a controlled detonation. Briggs and May decided it. It was one of them, I'm not sure which one. After it was blown up, people inside drove out and they escaped. That's what he was saying. Yeah, most write reports in the MDT. That's why I thought this was super cool to have a report system. that would look like this. Yeah, we do have a report system, but this is an external thing, Zach. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, this is an external thing for the unit that I'm running. And we don't want anybody to see it, and we don't have a private section in the MDT. And it's also easier to keep shit saved and stuff like that when it's external. Thank you again, Zachary. I very much appreciate it, sir. But yeah, this is an external thing, and it's awesome. I really like it. Okay, and they escaped. Only a few people had ARs deployed, even though subjects had automatics. Okay, I pulled up. Or sorry, this is Kit Jones' thing. So complete contradiction. Holy shit, there's so many. We're almost there. We're almost halfway through. They're like, this was the most interviews I've ever done for a single case. It's all good, Zach. I'm not technically role-playing right now. I'm kind of just doing my thing. Anyway. Johnson Seville. So this person's rather reliable, right? Like I take an extra grain of, I don't take any grains of salt when I'm talking to Chevel, because Chevel doesn't fuck around. Alright? I know Chevel's gonna be honest about shit. Okay, I've known Chevel a long time in this game. Scene started as a chase with a purple vehicle that led to a bank robbery. Scene lasts about 4 hours. Eventually, they barricaded themselves inside. So, Chevel is the only person who said that this scene lasted this long. Okay? So let me note that. Chevel is the only person who said this whole thing lasted 4 hours or anywhere close to that time. I don't know if it's because Chevel's time thing is fucked up in his head, like to where 10 minutes when you're down feels like fucking 20 years. Because I know I also have that shit. But yeah. Eventually, they barricaded themselves inside. Negotiations began to get them out. Surrounded the area. Officers on the roof, watching outside areas. 104 was in Air 1 and 104's James May. I remember calling them out over the radio that I was being aimed at by suspects. He's noting something that he did wrong. 104 declared himself scene command. Briggs went over the radio and said if they felt threatened, they could shoot them. So this is actually pretty important. Okay? Because this contradicts what Kit Jones said. Okay? Because Kit Jones said, let me see if I can find it. But she said we should just fire on them. Okay? Completely contradicts what Kit Jones said. Okay? Contradicts what Kit Jones said. Okay, great. Let's see. We did not open fire first. So he's the third person to say that we did not open fire first. So only one person has claimed that we did. Okay, and it was Devon up here. He said we opened fire first. Okay. I do not remember if it was a BCSO deputy or LSPD officer stated over the radio to ask something. Subjects on a balcony inside shot at police. Inside Benny's. I remember that. Previously, at the pursuit, subject had fired at police. So, this is the second person who said, so it was him and it was Stewart who both said that people had fired at police. Okay? Chevel and Stu both said shots were fired during the pursuit. Wait, did Stewart say that? Let me see. No, he didn't. Chevel, oh wait, sorry. Chevel said shots were fired during the pursuit, which also contradicts Kit Jones. All right. Making unbelievable threats of blowing people up. So this is a little bit out of the area because he's getting his timeline a little bit mixed, I think. Or someone else is. Someone's getting their timeline mixed. Okay? They were trying to get police back up so they can escape. Or sorry, they were trying to get police 2 back up so they could escape. Kit Jones was in charge of one of the pursuits, as well as assisting with the negotiations. 104 declared that we could or would be more aggressive because, or sorry, that we should, misquote, should be more aggressive because they had 3 vehicles. They broke up patrol vehicles for 3 separate pursuits. Shovel was solo in one of these pursuits, and the SUV tried to corner him many times during pursuit. Yeah, I'm doing jot note quotes, so it kind of fucks everything up. While Shovel was up, when Shovel was up, the scene was being ran properly. When Shovel was alive. When Shovel was not downed, the scene was being ran properly. The only thing he would note that he was not happy with was there was a peanut gallery, and they were walking up the officers on the street. Someone was on the cranes at a construction site. 104 told Shovel to stand down after making a suggestion to get the subject off the crane for trespassing. A mistake I made was one of the civilians approached an officer with what looked like a firearm, and I said over the radio there was someone holding a cop up with a gun, but it was just a megaphone and no one got hurt. All right, cool. Holy moly. James May. So this is the fuck you, by the way. Like, this is the big one, because this was one interview. And this was my jot noting, right? So you got to remember, like, they're saying a sentence, and I'm taking the meaning out of the sentence, and I'm writing it down. It was like a 40-minute conversation. It sucked. So, has body cam of the last part of Benny's no longer relevant? No longer operational. However, I saw it and can note as a fact that Briggs did give the order to blow up the tanker supported by James May. All right. I was in a CID operation. Okay, sorry. I apologize for speaking so much. I am notorious for nonstop talking. Listen, Rooney. All right, I'm also notorious for doing this shit, but you got me beat, motherfucker. You got me beat. I've never been out-talked so much, and I'm from Newfoundland. Okay, so like I feel like a lot of people say like I got the tip of my tongue chopped off to where like you talk so much. And I also talk very fast. But holy shit, this was so much. Like this was like 1,200 words. Like it was so much. Like look at this shit. There's 5,000 words in this fucking thing. I am from Canada, yes, Zach. Newfoundland, Canada specifically. Anyway, we're gonna read what's relevant here. I'm not gonna read this verbatim. I would want to die. Let's see what is specifically relevant. Let's see. So there's the third instance of someone saying the radio was having problems. Okay. All right. Was there any shots fired? Let's see that. Yes. Okay. Here. So, Kit Jones is this completely contradicts what Kit Jones says, but James May, if anyone was going to lie about it, James May and Briggs would be the ones to do it. Not saying they are. Not saying they are. But if anyone was going to, it would have been them. Okay? I think we can all agree there. All right, contradicts what Kit Jones said, backs up what Stewart said. Okay? I could have talked for a lot longer. I was 100% truthful, but you are not wrong. It would make sense for me to lie. Well, I can't take that in character. I'm going to take what I know. Don't try to influence me here, Rooney. You'll fuck it up. Because even though if I make a wrong decision, that's it. Like, I can't know out of character if you're 100% truthful or not. Well, stop saying it, Rooney. Don't fuck me up here. Okay. So, 3 separate traces. Yep. Okay, barricaded him. Yep, there we go. 1 subject went down. Kit Jones was in command. Said form a perimeter and not pushed in. Okay. I was trying to figure out who was there. Okay, that's not relevant. Okay. So 1 to 3 instances of this being open. Now, this is saying that this was happening before the thing, which is fine. I already know that. Before the oil tanker. Yep, not relevant to what I'm looking for. I'm still reading it, and I still remember it. Like, it does give reasoning on what they did. So I'm still looking at it. Had to push to end it. Because they were going to pick off people one by one. Yep. Okay. There's so much. I'm working on liberties. I should BDM Rooney. Yeah, me. Me too. Yep. The initiating shots was ringing out, and we ceased fire to negotiate. This was before. Oh, sorry. Briggs said at this point they shot at us. They're a barricaded subject to make it clear that they're not coming a piece of. So this also contradicts what Kit Jones said. There's a lot of contradictions here. Now, contradictions don't specifically mean that someone is lying. Okay? This doesn't specifically mean that someone is lying. But it could be. All right? It could be. So we need to understand that. At this point, they shot at us. They are barricaded subjects. They made it clear that we're not coming out peacefully. Let's just end it. As she said that, the door opened and the subjects started to shoot. We said, lethal can be authorized. Negotiation has failed. Believes that Stewart said they started to open fire. Back to the first point of the plan. Was to grab the Tahoe and use it as a battering ram. So, here is another thing that something was brought up. Now, I can already prove that this is not true. Yes. So, I didn't quote him verbatim, but he did say something epic was going to happen. I stopped to talk to civilians and told them to be safe and that the scene would end soon. Okay? So, let's copy this. Okay. The words from Richie, but can be proven that police weren't the ones who dropped off the tanker. LOL. Confirms the suspicion. So confirms Richie's. I'm not going to include that. I think I've already mentioned that. It was stupid. Okay. Okay, so now we're getting down to brass tacks. So here's like the actual part. I hear over the radio that there's a tanker. They dropped the tanker off. Radio traffic blew up. I said over radio, this is the bomb they wanted to use. Radio traffic cut out. Jones said, aim at a door while he was cutting out. After that, I think Briggs said to shoot the tanker, and I agree with it. We know that this thing was going to be used as a weapon, and they said they were going to do that, and I wanted to make sure there was no officers or civilians in the area. And we made sure officers were backed up and away from the tanker. We couldn't do anything about locals. They were still present. Me and Briggs knew that the shootout would not end until this tanker was blown up. We wouldn't want to risk leaving it until it was gone. and they knew we wouldn't push until when the tanker was there. Me and Briggs thought this was going to be used as a weapon to blow up our vehicles or a weapon to kill us. So instead of letting them use the weapon, we decided to blow it up so we can control the situation. So this is a point where I decide if I did agree or disagree with this. Do I agree that at this point in my investigation, do I agree that it was the right decision for control? I don't entirely think I do, but I'm not entirely convinced that there's a specific thing wrong here. We're gonna decide that later though. We want to make sure no one got blown up. So something I do have a problem with this thing here is that there was 10 seconds. There was 10 seconds in between the decision. Okay, per the video, which I still remember. Right, I haven't looked at it since I was told that I can't use it, but I do remember watching. Okay. I do remember watching it. So per the video, it was like 10-15 seconds. At most. 10 to 15 seconds and they blew up the tanker. That's it. 10 to 15 seconds. That's it. So that's it. Okay? I don't think that's enough time. I don't think that's enough time to come to the realization of how serious this was. Okay. Briggs said that we're going to shoot it, and a countdown came. Yep. I asked again to make sure after everyone was backed up. He said this after they were already shooting this. He said it a second time after they were shooting. Yep. As it was blown up, the people inside rammed the doors and tried to escape. We opened fire on the subjects as they slid out, and we lost visual. Okay. Sure. City block was held down pretty good. After the explosion, max of 4 vehicles were in operation. They haven't shot us with automatic weapons yet, so have your stuff out. I have cleared this. Wasn't his intention. Confirms that they were not shooting at local vehicles purposely, but were shooting at fleeing suspects. Many cops had pistols out. Over time, people swapped from pistols to ARs. Okay. My headset just turned off. That's not good. Interesting. It doesn't even pick up that I'm listening to sound right now. Maybe I should be listening to music. Maybe it's trying to tell me something. There we go. All right. Man, it's hot. All right. Interviewee 7. So we're almost done. We have 2 more interviews. We have 7, 8, and 9. So 3, if we're starting with this. Me and Collymore arrived on scene later than when it originally happened. Position ourselves outside to the left-hand side of Benny's to block the road. I was talking to civilians on the sidewalk. Devils saying that the vehicle they were using was stolen. Kit Jones was seen command/negotiating. Later, I positioned myself inside the construction site on top of a shipping container /wall watching the scene. Kit Jones asked for my opinion on what we should do since there was 15 to 30 minutes for negotiations. Since they were there for 15 to 20 minutes. I told him that we should try to talk something out so it doesn't end in a bad result. There was no successful there, and I don't think there was no success there. I don't think it was unsuccessful. That was her meaning. Because I remember talking to her. After that, I think it was just a back and forth. Over radio, I heard they were making bomb threats, and they had an AC-130, and that they had outside shooters. First time I saw this mentioned. I haven't heard this once. I don't think they would have brought up anything, though. It was a standstill from that point. They brought a tanker in. May and I agreed to do something about a tanker, and we blew it up. I think it was the right call to do in a controlled environment. So I think I disagree with it being a controlled environment. Okay? Because I think that them shooting it makes it an uncontrolled environment and endangers everybody. I think we're getting to my final result here soon. So we blew it up to not have the risk of the tanker there. Because what they could have done is they could have got someone to break off, to grab a truck, to move it. And to just grab it and fucking pull it out of there. Right? Like, really quick. They could have done that. It would have been a risk, but it is... You're doing a risk balance, right? Because you're going to lose all your cars, and it's going to be a chain reaction. It's next to buildings. There could be a fire. Like, if this was real life, like, there would have been never the decision to shoot it, right? If we're going to go that far. So we blew it up to not have the risk of the tanker there. A few local cars got blown up. A lot. We salvaged what we could, but a few police vehicles were blown up. No officers were injured in that explosion, nor were any civilians. After that explosion, they fled. I know that we told officers to move away from the tanker so it doesn't get blown up, so they don't get blown up. We couldn't really move the cars, and we couldn't move the cars that were in front of the door yet. The door was having issues, so we didn't want to move anything due to the risk. 5 to 6 cops had ARs out. Cannot confirm the statement by 104 regarding the pistols comment at Betty's. Kit Jones asked for her opinion a few times, but I do recall the whole night City had many issues with the radio. Okay, so that's 3 people saying it. Two of the 3 people who are saying it are the 2 people being reported. It could have been not heard that she was taking command of the scene, which no one has actually brought up that this was a problem. Her and James were in lock and step in regards to command. It was a little loose, but it was that's accurate. She states in response to Jay Jones' question that her and Maid agreed to blow up the tanker, and she would take responsibility for it. And once again, I know for a fact that was Briggs' idea. Final points. 3 officers went down: Tripp, Chevel, and Collymore, which is why she called out to shoot. The officers and Kit Jones said to not shoot because of illegality. Let's go ahead and do that. And Kit Jones said to not shoot back to the legality. So this is a big split between both of the reports here. Okay? Because this is completely different. So Kit Jones said he said this at the start. I think. So oh god. Oh shit, you can barely see it. Alright. Confirms that no one was intentionally shooting at local vehicles and they were trying to shoot at a fleeing vehicle. Okay? I don't think that's a complaint from me. Richie Bianchi, he doesn't really fucking say anything much. Kit Jones, last one. Here we are. My main concern that May and Briggs, my main concern was with May and Briggs. Nothing with the pack standard incident was any reason to report it. When we arrived at Benny's, a group of criminals barricaded themselves inside, the ones who robbed pack standard. Stewart placed his car in front of the doors to block him. We had a perimeter. We were at a stalemate for 15 to 20 minutes. Completely disregards what the fuck Chevel was saying. But Chevel said they were there for 4 hours. Like, I don't know what happened, Chevel. Chevel's like, he's time traveling, man. We got to a point where it was a large amount of time that passed, unless they're saying here, and didn't have context for the pursuit, so I asked Briggs. So he's stating that he didn't have context for the pursuit. Okay? So that contradicts himself. Let me just do a crane note. Contradicts. I'll find what it contradicts in a second. We got to a point where it's a large time and passed. Yep. And I didn't have context for a pursuit, so I asked Brig for tips on what to do. She said to communicate and negotiate with them. Nothing really came of that. Collymore was on the megaphone to not escalate the scene, but nothing turned up on that. I don't know what sparked this conversation, but Brig said in response to what we should do next, but she said we should just open fire on them once that door opens, etc. I said that we shouldn't do that. By that point, officers were not downed. They hadn't provoked us from that point. Okay? He was told to not. He was not told of any shots fired during the pursuit, and he joined later and didn't see them. I strongly advise against it. The point of legality point of view was just a quote. James May and Briggs didn't like that answer, and I didn't hear what they said in response. And it wasn't until after the door was opened, the subject started to shoot at police, and the shootout happened. They brought a tanker out and dropped it in the middle of the car, and kept our distance, but kept a line of fire on the Benny's door from there. May had stepped in and said, "No, let's just shoot the thing." And both Briggs, May, and other officers started to shoot a tanker, and disregarded locals, police cars, and local cars in the crossfire. By that point, subjects took the opportunity to escape, and we had no cars to chase them, other than one or two that wasn't caught in the explosion. After that, there was no further issues. Okay. Let me see if this contradicts him. Crane note. So this contradicts him right here. Contradicts that he didn't hear anything, so he didn't have context. Well, I don't think that contradicts it. No, I think we're good. All right. I need to quickly use the bathroom, ladies and gentlemen. Give me 30 seconds, and then we're going to get into our result. We're finally here. Sorry, I had to grab something upstairs. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been, 4 days of streams? 3 hour, 4 hour days to fucking finally investigate this bullshit. And ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're fucking here. Alright, Rooney needs my fucking stuff. Thankfully I have this shit saved. Lucky you. Let me find it. It's like EGO stuff or something. I don't even remember where it is. Yeah, give me a second. Rooney wants me to stop doing this and find this. Because I do actually have it. I just don't remember where it is. I just know where to find it. So, it's not in here. It's not in here. Not in here. It's not in LUTs. Photopia. No. Pics from C drive. Nope. It's not there. It's not in SFX. Stream slides. Nope. Not in there. Stream things. Nah, it's not in there either. Where the fuck is this? Did I move it over the warehouse drive? Wait. Is it in here? No. YouTube folder. Video projects. It's not going to be in there. Minecraft. Holy moly. I remember having a big old folder with this shit in. Dude, I can't find it. I know I have it here too. Jesus Christ, just give me 2 seconds. Just give me 2 seconds. I know I have it. I could be the hero. Is it in here? No. Dude, why do my folders gotta be fucked, man? Yeah, I can't find it. Alright, sorry, I got it. I got it, I know where to get it. We got to go to the EGO drive. That's why everything is fucked up. I'm looking for an EGO folder, and I'm looking in my fucking computer, but I know where to get it. Let's see. File type, folder. Oh, and you know what? Since I can't find a DOJ drive, I can do this. And then I can go clear IP, SASP documents. And then I could go SADPS creative aspects. There it is. I got it. I'm a hero. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I remember. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Our fucking time is now. Pause the goddamn music. Desktop capture. Let's make sure that my Discord's in the right spot. There we go. Desktop capture. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. Alright. Jason Jones. He was yesterday. He was here yesterday. Okay, I don't remember Jones's fucking bullshit. Give me a second. Oh, and I'm not clocked in. Clock in. MDT. Jones, Jason, 203. Hey, didn't I already type that? All right, 203, Jason Jones. And no one else helped. Oh, well, they will do if they do. So I'll leave that there for now. So handling supervisor is me. I am the supervisor for this. All right. So I know for a fact that Briggs gave the order to shoot the tanker and James May backed it up. I know for a fact fuck, what else do I know for a fact? Shit. Yep, here we go. I mean, that's all that matters. And I know for a fact that due to them deciding to blow it up, it blew up multiple local vehicles, and police vehicles, and could have became worse, but didn't. Okay. That's right. It is, to my understanding, that... Well, actually, let's not go there yet. Let's not go there yet. Let's make sure we understand what we're doing. Include what you know for a fact, and if you include something you don't know for a fact, make sure you note. Try to keep final statements as factual as possible. Yes. Okay, cool. Could have became worse, but didn't. Great. Great, great, great. Sorry, I gotta crack my knuckles every 5 seconds. I know for a fact... Actually, I can't know that. I know for a fact that Briggs and May don't know for a fact that the criminals would have blown up the tanker truck. They had a hunch that they would, but they triggered it first. All right. This is what we know. Okay? It's all factual, right? Recommendations. In this section, you will recommend what punishment or lack thereof to give. This will be based on your investigation and should be in line with your final statement. So if you learn for a fact that John Doe said something out of line, you would note recommendations based off your understanding of SOP, department policy, and the strike system. All right. Recommendations. So I'm just going to do a write-up here. And we're, first, let's go ahead, decide. What are we doing? So we know for a fact that they destroyed the tanker. What was their reasoning to destroy the tanker? Briggs said that she basically, what she wanted to do was to take away the initiative from the criminals. Okay? But what I will use as a counter argument to that argument is that in my mind it feels like if criminals were going to shoot somebody, you're taking initiative away from them by shooting them instead. That's kind of where my brain is going personally, because like I'm just thinking about it, and like I don't like you're triggering the trap that they laid, right? Like what initiative is being taken? Just stay back, right? Because then they got to blow it up, and sure if they blow it up, but the thing is that's more potential charges, right? That's more potential charges. So like. Because if they blown that up, like, you could have said that was a bomb threat. You could have said that was, like, planning an act of something. Like, there's a lot of things there, but you triggered it, right? I'm not saying it's all about, like, you know, it's all about whatever. But, in my mind, the thing is ringing out that They're like trying to get ahead of someone doing something illegal by doing it instead. That's where my brain's going. Okay? So that was Briggs's argument. What was May's argument? This is the bomb they wanted to use. We know that this thing was going to be used as a weapon. So we decided to do it before any officers or civilians were in the area. So here's my argument on this. This is my counter argument. Is that they already had the scene locked down. Okay? They had the scene locked down. They could prevent officers and civilians by going there. I don't think that that's a good enough argument. So let me write this down. Briggs argued, X, May argued that they wanted to blow up the tanker, and I'll put this in final statement instead of recommendations. They wanted to blow up the tanker before officers or civilians were in the area, so when the criminals inside blew it up, it would do more harm to wait for criminals to blow it up when it was potentially more harmful. Let me see if I properly did that. So May argued that they wanted to blow up the tanker before officers and civilians were in the area, so when the criminals inside blew it up, it would do more harm to wait for criminals to blow up when it was potential. Oh god, I did not phrase that properly. So if the criminals inside decided to blow... Alright, sorry. I'm trying to fucking... Oh man, this is so hard. Alright, May argued they wanted to blow up the tanker before officers and civilians were in the area. So then, that prevents any issues. Jesus Christ, this is so fucking hard. Alright. I won't use his words. May argued that they wanted to blow up the tanker before officers or civilians were in the area, which is why they shot it. Briggs argued... Let me get Briggs's thing again. May and I agreed to do something about a tanker, and we blew it up. I think it was the right call to do it in a controlled environment. I think it was the right call to do it in a controlled environment, so we blew it up to not have a risk to have the tanker there. Okay. Let me just quote her. Well, it's not a direct quote, though. Whatever. It's fine. Briggs argued, I think it was the right call to do it in a controlled environment, so we blew it up to not have the risk of the tanker there. May argued, and I'll do their full names. Harper Briggs. James May argued that they wanted to blow up the tanker before officers and civilians were in the area, which is why they shot it. And what else did he say? I don't want to misquote anybody. I think I quoted that pretty well. This is why they shot it. However, I disagree with this due to the control they had on the scene, and that they could have prevented officers and civilians from entering the area. And then I'll use my example. In my mind, someone, and to use or I'll say to use an example. Use an example here to cover my meaning. Let's say someone said they were gonna shoot a cop, and Briggs and May said to prevent that, they would shoot the cop instead. That's kinda where I am with this. And I won't say kinda. So I don't know if that's a great example, because it could be a little bit unfair. Like, it's kind of like a far-fetched example, but it kind of covers what my thought process is on this. That the decision was made to prevent them from shooting it, but the thing is the reason for their decision was flawed in the first place. And I'll include that. The reason for their decision was flawed in the first place because they could prevent anyone from going inside at all, or completely, or going near the tanker completely, or they could have tried, right? Could have became worse, could have become worse. That's fine. Okay, so I think we all know where I'm leading with this. Unfortunately, like, that is that. So, like, I just don't agree with the blowing up the tanker. Unfortunately, I don't. Because it is very weird. Because even if, let me turn down this music a bit. Even if they had lethal force, which is a big argument from Kit Jones here, even if they had lethal force, or sorry, Kit Jones was talking about stuff, and I'm painting as a big issue, but it wasn't painted out to be a big issue by Kit Jones, just to be clear. But even if they had lethal force or not, doesn't matter. Like, that's completely irrelevant. Blowing up the tanker was a bad decision. Okay? Blowing up the tanker was a bad decision. Now, on to McDougan's complaint. I cannot approve for a fact that police intentionally shot at local vehicles after blowing up blowing up the truck. What else can I not prove for a fact? What else can I not prove for a fact? Good song. Well, let's go right back up to the fucking thing. This is a 10-page fucking report, man. Jesus Christ. Let's go back up to here. Because I had to split everything up. Let's see. I can say all right. So this is another point that I just saw brought up by Skylar that was re-brought up, or sorry, reiterated by Lucille, that blowing up the tanker doesn't really give you a tactical advantage, right? It actually hinders you. It blows up all your cars. It gives them a moment of chaos. And also, like, technically, like, there's something, like, you probably, like, you're causing a potential event that causes a chain reaction that could have blown up shit. So, yeah. To the police, yeah. Recommendation. So, now what we need to do is we need to look at the strike system. We need to look at the SOP. Who is out there fucking around? Who is it? Don't make me look at my map. I hear you. Oh, it's just you fighting fires. Okay. Oh, there's someone was fucking with me. Anyway. So, and the SOP. Can't forget the SOP. If I can fucking find it. There it is. Which, by the way, is super out of date and needs a fuck ton of changes, but I can still use it. So, let's see if there's anything here. Force. Ah, this is a good one. This is a good one. Law enforcement officers should only use the amount of force necessary to mitigate an incident. In this case, they cause an incident. Make an arrest, or protect themselves or others from harm. Now, they didn't need to use force with that. They could have just prevented people from coming in the area. The level of force officer uses varies based on situation. Because of this, the variation to guidelines of use of force based on many factors, including the officer's level training and experience, which is important. Okay? An officer's goal is to retain control as soon as possible. So there's an argument that could be brought up during a suspension hearing if I go as far as I think I am going. But did that help retain the situation? Maybe. But as a counter argument, when they blew it up, the people escaped and it was chaos. So I would say absolutely not. And it wasn't protecting the community, and it definitely wasn't a last option. They could have got someone down south to grab a Phantom down to terminal and to grab a Phantom truck, which is the transfer trucks, to move the thing. They could have made an attempt to tow it out of there. It would have been a risk, but it could have been a necessary course of action to restore safety. Could have been. Injuries may occur in the use of force, and police should ensure that it's an injuries receive medical. Yes. And I don't think anyone did this was for locals. I don't think anyone gives a fuck. Let's see. Severity of crime. That's fine. Ooh, lethal force. Gain control of the situation by means of deadly force and self-defense. The thing is like, once again, we come back to the idea of they didn't gain they didn't gain control. They lost it. When they blew it up, the people escaped. That's not gaining control. Okay? I'm just trying to find arguments against my thing here to make the best decision. Law enforcement shall not use force to attempt to affect compliance with an order or command as clearly unlawful. Sure. That doesn't have any relevance. Yep. Yeah. No. No. Okay. Excessive force. This is a bunch of shit. Okay, let's see. Case laws, Miranda warning, patrol, partners, search and seizure. Bunch of shit that has no fucking relevance to anything that I'm talking about. Okay. Cool. That's it. All right. Reckless disregard of public safety. My understanding of that. Here's my understanding. So, was what they did, and I'm going to go grab some food. Was what they did, or sorry, could have, what they did caused an incident. chain reaction, exploding buildings, fire, city damage, vehicle damage, etc. harm? Yes. So something that many people are not thinking about, and some people may see this as not a point, but right next to Benny's here is a fucking apartment building. This building right here is an apartment building. They exploded it here. And it blew up cars all around here. Now, in my mind, that is a reckless disregard of public safety. When you hear the word public, in my mind, that means everyone. Locals, buildings, everything. Okay? And in this case alone, I think it would be necessary to use locals as an actual, like, meaning to what they're doing. Not to, like, you know, get these people in trouble or anything, but I think otherwise, like, we could just blow up buildings and no one could get in trouble as police. Right? And I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. And where am I going? I don't think that's good, personally. I don't agree with that. I think that reckless disregard of public safety, I think public safety means everything. Everyone, everything, period. All of it. Whole shebang. The whole fucking shebang. So yeah, that is my thing on that. Is that a human? It's not. What are you doing? I'm always a metagamer. What? How is that not a human? Please fill me. No, I guess not. Alright. Alright, fucking Christ, man. I need to get out of the office. So nice to be outside. I'm just gonna sit down here. Fucking smoke. Alright. Oh. Okay. So, yeah. I think that is a reckless use of public safety. Okay? So, the fact that when the decision was made within the first 15 seconds of the tanker truck being on scene, that police should shoot the tanker truck was clear, reckless disregard of public safety. There was many vehicles on scene that could have and did blow up in a chain reaction after the tanker truck was blown up. It was next to two buildings, one being an apartment building housing which is many stories high. Well, let's go find out how many fucking stories high. I'll write what I'm saying, but let me go find out how many stories high. And then we'll go grab our fucking vehicle. Which was many stories high. And also being next to the criminals who were shooting inside Benny's, which may include many compressors and potentially explosive devices that could have had additional effects if the pressure was built up enough. to explode them. Sure. Should I say implode? That's my stuff right now. Let's go and run over. The fact the decision was made within the first 15 seconds of the tanker truck being on scene that police should shoot the tanker truck. Oh, that's actually useful. Nice. The police should shoot the tanker truck was clear reckless disregard of public safety. There were many vehicles on scene that could have and did blow up in a train reaction after the tanker truck was blown up. It was next to two buildings, one being an apartment building, which is many stories high, and also being next to criminals who were shooting inside of Benny's, and also being next to Benny's. Also being next to... Sorry, where did I write that? There it is. Also being next to Benny's, which may include compressors, but yes. It also could have unintentionally harmed it also would have unintentionally harmed the individuals inside. I understand that lethal force was authorized on them, that blowing them up would be excessive. Alright? Is someone here? Wait. Oh, it's just the fire people. Love the fire people. It would have been excessive. Alright, let's listen to radio. Hey, Stone's on. Let's make sure we're not fucked up or sprint. Okay. What else is a consideration? Pipelines.
Any other available units? 121, I can respond.
Dude, why is this building so fucked up?
345, I'm not in Sandy, but I can make my way down there. I'm,
Make my way.
4 mics out. I believe they have 329 hostage. Updates as they come in.
Right. Don't mind the medics showing them fire script. Awesome. Is it a new one? Because I've been looking to get permission on one of my characters to be an arsonist. To cause more fire roleplay.
345, if you can, take pictures and
Awesome.
Document whatever you can.
Alright, this individual's gonna want safe passage, no Air 1, and no spike strips for our officers.
Same old shit. The person who's up here is robbing houses, but I don't have time to respond to him. Hey, look, you can see the moon.
That's Corporal Wolf that he has.
The officers is a hostage.
Hey, firm.
345, I am 1.2 mics out. I'll be there short.
You dickhead. I don't know how fast this vehicle is. I'd like to see. We're gonna go check. We're gonna go count some stories. I want to do like an actual like observation here. Like consider all the factors, because like public safety as a whole.
21. He's also wanting a 10-second lead. Should I grant that for him?
Bro, does he want us to bend over backwards too? Jesus.
He's got a corporal, so that's why he's wanting more.
1,000 for time. I need gas.
Just be advised, parking but like
Great. What kind of cop cars you guys got on scene?
We got the BMW, a Charger, a Crown Vic.
Should just tell him yes. Get the officer released, whatever it takes.
They have a cop hostage. You guys can get pretty aggressive right off the hop there.
One of those say you will things.
The individual's gonna be leaving now.
Or riding. Pursuit ready. We have one person with a hostage. Only secondary, going to be continuing westbound Adams Apple Boulevard. Speeds are going to be 100. Traffic's light, he just spun out, stand by. Taking a left on Callis Avenue southbound. Approaching southwest London Street.
Alright. We're here for a mission.
Making a U-turn, nope, continuing. Southbound, South Arsenal Street.
Dude, this is nice being a
329,
cop.
are you Air 1 certified?
Negative.
101 can spin up Air 1 if needed.
I'll let you know. We're probably good for now. We're on the car's ass, so.
Continuing
Did have
entering.
a corporal officer.
Continuing and entering LSIA, lower
Holy
LSIA.
shit. Bro. The building's fucking massive. What the fuck?
Northbound New Empire Way.
149, I believe we're gonna have 2 active bank truck robberies here. Have some additionals route to my bank truck and the current priority route to TAC 2. Check.
They're going to be heading towards East Dutch London Street, making a U-turn back towards LSIA, Integrity.
What the hell?
So, it's a main lobby.
Northbound
1, 2,
on
3,
Tapia
4,
Parkway.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
50 road.
So 9-story building.
Here's postal 874.
149, am I able to get additionals to my bank robbery? I have an active hostage as well.
.221 Union responding, unmarked, in a civilian vehicle.
Calling more 220.
Rockford Plaza, right?
We're gonna be on the upper area from the jump of Los Santos Custom.
For sure 101 en route. Let's go ahead and switch TAC 3 for this.
TAC 3.
You can take
221 on scene.
That's the whole point of the whole and all right, what's are you? Yep. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, unless you want me chasing you, that I mean, there's only so much on duty, sir, that can.
101 23.
Well, we kind of can't, so it would only be me, and I won't chase after you guys. I'd only handle the hostage, so Unless you want to chase, then he'll stay here. Pants come off.
I don't want to chase you on unmarked. It's stupid.
They're requesting that we take our pants off along with a free passage, no spike strips, and no air wall.
Be sufficient on units.
Air 1's fine. Ephraim, they're requesting that we take our pants off in the pussy package.
I'm not taking my pants off. What are they talking about?
They're gonna shoot the hostage.
If they shoot the hostage, I'm gonna shoot them. I'm not taking my fucking pants off. That's ridiculous.
He said he's about to shoot the hostage if the pants don't come off.
I hope he understands he will also die if he shoots the hostage. It's mutually assured. I don't want to take my pants off. That's weird. Come on.
The hostage even wants us to take our pants off.
Oh my fucking god. These fucking children.
Take 'em off.
You need any additionals, or are you set?
We only have 2 vehicles here.
Show 329 en route.
Crane, if you want to get pursuit ready, since your vehicle's obviously probably the fastest.
Are you expecting me to pursue them in a fucking red eye? That's unmarked and not a cop. It's not a cop car!
Oh, fuck. Alright. And then what about the other additionals? Murphy, where are you?
Collymore, you got a charger. Just go primary.
Hey, firm, but my probie's here, so I wanted to kind of teach him how to obtain a hostage. Unless
Got an Explorer. Should be able to keep up. What kind of car they got?
They got a Jaguar, black and color Jaguar.
Need a charger for that, my man.
Alright, firm, I'll get pursuit ready. The hostage, Jeremy, if you want to clear the hostage.
I'll clear the fucking hostage.
Got a BCSO Tahoe that just pulled up Shadow Wolf. Let's have you assist in clearing. 101, I will attach secondary on the pursuit.
10-4.
Tahoe, better take your pants off, buddy.
But we're gonna get pursuit ready.
Gentlemen, I do have one question. Where are you going to exit? Are you planning on taking a U-turn or coming down where we're at?
Take your pants back off!
Well, they are off.
Your probie got the pants back on. I saw it.
No, he doesn't.
No, I don't.
Prove it.
Well, he's not going to step out. He's ashamed of his penis size. Anyways, that's besides the point, sir. Are you exiting through where we are blocking so we know how to keep an open distance from you?
Collymore, you just did your probie dirty.
Sir, are you exiting where we're standing so we can give you this open passage? Alright, they're going to be exiting past Ukraine.
I need to take that jump.
129, we're in pursuit.
Didn't know we had children robbers. Sir, do you have anything on you I should know about?
Alright, northbound, Amon Parkway.
A pocket pussy.
Gross.
Instantly 1050.
Stand up, sir.
Right hand turn, northbound Rockford,
Actually,
left hand turn, westbound Boulevard Del Perro. As soon as secondary units catch up, go ahead and take primary and comms with your cadet. We're continuing westbound on Boulevard Del Perro.
Also secure.
Alright, you're approaching. We're going to go ahead and hold right. Go ahead and pass left.
Sir, where'd they take you?
Alright, that's right. My apologies.
You're good, don't worry. Go ahead and take off.
Those are attempts to get
Sir?
Yeah.
Where did they take you to?
Right here.
Oh, why were you here?
Well, they got me at Garage A because I was trying to do interviews.
That's what I was asking. Where did they got you?
Yeah,
Garage
well,
A.
I was at Garage A. I was trying to do interviews to build up the Vagos gang, man. And then they snatched me. You know, shit happens.
All right. Well, you're free to go.
But
sir.
that was after one of your, fucking police officers, LSPD officers, admitted to me that he likes to,
All right, I'm
What's it
done.
called?
You're good to go, sir.
Okay.
Can you impound the... Alright, what's your 20? I'm gonna shadow in the unmarked. Sorry, the
We're over
civilian.
here at the gas station on South Rockford Drive, just north of the old ass.
Alright, I believe he's...
Updated 20, can I get comms?
We're not continuing, we're just sitting stationed at Arthur Street on North Rock.
I think one of their heads popped or had to take a nap real quick.
Yeah, he just came back from code 0.
He's back. And we're continuing.
Heading north on West Eclipse Boulevard.
Dude, north of Old Ass? You fucking... Jesus, I thought we were talking about that. Fuck off.
South on Dorset Drive.
I'm even more fucked. This is ridiculously unsafe. I'm in a fucking car accident. I mean, the lights don't fucking help.
Around the highway. Going west on Olympic Freeway.
Bitch. Well, I'm here for the jump. We didn't fucking do it.
Continuing south on La Puerta Freeway.
Dude, this car sucks. Holy fuck.
Still continuing southeast on La Puerta Freeway.
This car is not good for pursuits. It's just really fast. Holy shit! This car is too fucking fast.
Heading north on Elysian Fields Freeway.
Slowing down.
Two 21 Union attached. Black and color red eye. Deputy, oh god, we got deputy down. I'm with him.
Put it down, the one that was at the hostage?
Yeah. Nice, love people using the rolling
Heading south
system.
on Los Santos Freeway.
Collymore, they might try to do a jump on you here. I'm gonna stay on this side of the median.
Okay, don't box in. If you box in. Spikes out, spikes out. Correct lanes if he comes back this way. Do not run over him yourself.
I think they know I'm over here, so they're gonna sit and wait.
About to hit it. Oh yeah, they're about to hit it.
Let me in this fucking car, oh my god!
Don't do that.
to the left.
He crashed.
Yep, up ramp, upper Los Santos.
Why can't I
First
swap
is gonna be you, and then
seats?
we're gonna wrap
Shove me in
around
this
wide.
vehicle, please.
What?
Shove me in this vehicle, please.
I'll hit the jump speed to this.
Hold your third eye button, which is alt.
I'm trying. There we go.
Oh no! It doesn't
South
work.
Street, southbound. Riding towards Mission Road.
Not that rusty crane. Fuck.
22, I believe
Oh
they hit
my
the alley.
fuck.
Came from under
Dude, the
Mission.
seat thing doesn't work anymore. Can you tend to him, please, while I'm being an asshole? He got in a major car accident.
Keep going south. They were right in front of you.
Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, this car's fucked.
I lost eyes on them. They cut all their lights off in the dark alley. I couldn't.
Kinda.
Alright, we're secure with the subject. Or sorry, the officer who's down. Alright, will you be mad if I leave to join the pursuit, or should I stay here with you?
I would be a little bit mad because I'm not.
Alright.
I'm not this refreshed.
Alright, I got it.
What to do.
Alright. Say again?
Give me a refresher on this.
Basically, you're gonna third eye that med bag, and you're gonna grab defibs.
We'll grab what?
Alright, we're gonna
Defibs!
UTO.
Officer, can you hear me? Where are you injured? Officer, can you hear me? Hey!
Call me deputy, that might work.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, north on Elgin.
I can hear you, Crane.
Awesome. How you feeling? You feeling like your ribs are broken?
Almost.
Following for that bank truck. We're gonna be northbound Vinewood Boulevard.
Great, fantastic, amazing.
Continuing south on Great Ocean.
Okay. I'm going to get probationary deputy Stone here to bring you to the hospital, and I'll be right behind him.
Hold up. What do I do with the suture thing or the defibrillator?
Gotcha.
Oh, you just use it. Drag in your inventory and use it.
Okay, I used it.
I'm gonna grab my litter device so he doesn't break any more bones, and we can lay him in the back seat.
Alrighty. I got you. Here, get over my shoulder. I got you.
Wait, don't put him over your shoulder. We can double carry him.
Okay.
Go south on GOH, opposite lanes of travel.
Okay, anyway, we're gonna put him on a litter device, and we can both carry him to your vehicle. Okay, ready? 3, 2,
Down
1,
the
go.
dirt path.
Yep, copy.
BCB at this time, stand by. Going around.
Alright. Oh, did you lock your
He hit
car?
the wall. He's still continuing. He's going to be coming back up to Great Ocean.
Yep, green. Green to green. Go to pillbox lower.
Alright, see ya.
Safety did the parked vehicles. Still mobile, southbound Great Ocean.
Is this the same pursuit from the bank truck?
Affirmative.
Separate. Is it?
There was
Oh,
two
no,
bank
no,
trucks.
No, disregard.
Taking a different chase.
223 taking comms, southbound Great Ocean Highway. He's veering right towards the military base, off-road. Going back on to Great Ocean, southbound.
Car sucks.
We're still continuing southbound. Passing Route 68, still southbound. Speed's about 120. Passing postal code 420.
50 spun out.
Southbound approaching Fleeca Bank, southbound. Great Ocean. Passing Great Ocean, Fleeca. Entering the city. Southbound Del Perro Freeway.
Crane, you and I gotta stop meeting like that.
Stop getting in car accidents.
Well, the first
Stop
one
getting
wasn't a
shot
car
at.
accident. I wish. Do you know how much I get shot at? It's like a daily
Sir,
thing
please keep it safe.
with me. I'm always getting shot at.
Good.
Come here.
That's such a
Come
shootable
here.
case.
Come
Oh,
here.
what
Don't
do
even
you
think
want?
about it.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. How you doing, Chair Bear? You having a good one?
I might just shoot you right now if I'm thinking about it. The fuck?
It's gonna be off-roading
Start
now
that
on
shit.
the
Are you still on
sand.
phase 3?
Mitsubishi Beach southbound.
Yeah, if I have to do your phase 4, I fucking will.
Eastbound.
Just for bragging rights. Don't tempt me.
Base City.
I'll fucking do it. I'll pull a
Be safe,
Steven
buddy.
Star.
I'll see you soon.
Yep, see you later.
Left North Magellan. 203 primary.
We got secondary comms. Still headed northbound Magellan.
Alright. We're gonna do a evaluation.
Left West Magellan. It's going towards the beach again, passing the pier.
Time for the water.
Man, they're really making some people bite the words, aren't they?
Taser deployed.
In the water?
In the rain. Trooper shit.
Stop.
Yeah, well, might want to let him go if you
Oh,
taser
shots
in the water.
fired, shots fired.
Clear air, clear air.
One down.
Be lenient with this guy if you tase him in the water. That's kind of messed up.
I've never not agreed with tasing the water. That's fine. What the hell? There's literally the only other way is you beat him to death.
Suspect's gonna be down, gonna be Del Perro Beach. Nearest postal is 687 and 686.
Alright. You guys got this. Please be lenient with this guy. You guys have tased him in the water. He also had a speed unit on him. This guy got kind of foobarred a lot, so.
Archer was ahead of me both times.
I don't care.
345 who is primary on this?
122 I was. I'm back in the city now.
Stones or McDougan, you guys can take it over.
Alright. So we have this big structure here, which is a gun store. But that wasn't that risk. So the risk is the PDM, which has vehicles in it. Benny's, which has compressors and mechanic equipment in it. And we obviously have some sewers here. But I'm curious on how Los Santos does, or sorry, well, Los Angeles technically. I'm curious about how their building stuff is done. Like, do they have gas pipes directly under the buildings? Like, is that a risk? I will note it. So, the fact that when this decision was made, within the first 15 seconds of the tanker truck being on scene, that police should shoot the tanker truck was clear, reckless disregard of public safety. There were many vehicles on scene that could have blown up in a chain reaction after the truck was blown up. Or sorry, that could have and did blow up in a chain reaction after the tanker truck was blown up. It was next to the two buildings.
Lifted. Patrol. Back to
One being an apartment building, which was 9 stories, which is 9.
132, 10-7, 10-42. 10-4.
And potentially
have a good
other
122.
Other compression devices that could have had additional effects if the pressure was built up enough to explode them. It would have also had an intentional harm the individuals inside, and while I understand that lethal force is authorized on them, blowing them up would have been excessive use of force. Additionally, while I'm not city architect or construction worker, I know that buildings wait, hold on. I know that underground gas lines and other potentially combustible things exist underground and could have had additional negative effects. I am recommending that both James May and Harper Briggs receive 7 strikes for excess or for reckless disregard of public safety, and that
no additionals required.
Suspension hearing is triggered to get their side of events front of high command. To be scheduled a 15th or 16th. 15th? 15th or 16th of July. Do we have another pursuit ongoing right now? Or are you just doing training on Vespucci Boulevard?
Westbound. Is this an active pursuit?
Active pursuit with a smoking car.
Vehicle's gonna be occupied times 4, I believe. They failed the jump. Gonna be coming out in front of you as I'm posted up on the street. Southeast on Movie Star Way.
Alright.
I'm with them southbound. He's in.
Heading southwest on San Andreas Ave.
Is this related to a bank truck?
Now going southbound on Bay City Ave.
10-4, this is the same person we were chasing earlier, Crane.
Black smoke emitting from vehicles. Speeds are reducing.
Let's keep our distance then. Look out for vehicles that might attempt to pick up. Continuing southbound on Bay City Ave.
At 221 Union, there is a pursuit going on at TAC 3, but they are sufficient. Alright. Fucking Christ, man. Let's get back.
Traffic, blue color border CTSV westbound San Andreas crossing County Street.
I love that people are mistaking this as a fucking police vehicle. Such a terrible vehicle. Jesus. Oh yeah, Steph doesn't own this anymore. That's why it's 1.8 now. What the fuck? So yeah, we're gonna go and re-review this back home, back where it's safe in Toledo. We gotta get out there first though. Hello, Batman. Welcome. You're new here. Welcome to the stream. Do you understand what FiveM roleplay is?
Come for verbal warning. Show me back tonight.
Do you understand what roleplay is? It's going to be very simple.
Hell yeah. I miss your must down here in the city, you son of a bitch.
Hey, you know, we gotta get those county boys up in the northern sector, sir.
Awesome.
With all due respect, Captain.
So just for your understanding, I'm driving unmarked in a civilian vehicle. I just finished a
LB-10-7 for repairs at Polito Mechanic.
I just finished an investigation, and now we're just gonna go reread my result and then hand it over, and then I'm gonna call it a night. You're coming towards the tail end of the stream, unfortunately, Batman. And I am driving fast. I don't think anybody on the server really cares super much about, like, cops, like, driving fast. So it's not a huge deal. Yeah, if you're worried about that, don't be. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Okay, so some of the things that this document is stating. So I think, yeah, I don't think I have any problems with it. 221 Union, I'm switching back to TAC 4. I'll be 10-6 at Toledo Station if anyone needs me. Anyway. Yep, you too, Batman. So yeah, I don't have any problems with what this document says. I think I'm in lock and step. We're just gonna make sure we're clear on it, and then we're gonna write up a little letter of importance. And we'll see. We'll see where we're at. Fast we can, fast we can. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. I always want to do roleplay, but I don't have a PC. Well, if you're a fan of roleplay, I would recommend Dungeons & Dragons, Batman. Because you don't need a PC, you just need some friends. And you can also play it with yourself if you wanted to. There is, like, things for that. Roleplay is really fun. Fucking love this car. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ooh. Just nicked it. What happened to my roads? Why do they look so good now? Yeah, GTA 5 RP is like one of my favorite types of roleplay. I'm a big fan of Dungeons & Dragons, so in about 2 weeks or less now.
Oh, I didn't know you were on here. Okay. Shit. Okay, go TAC 5 then.
I'll be playing Baldur's Gate in a few, which is awesome as well. excited for that. Let's wheelie over this stupid slow thing. There we go. Get inside. It's too wet. Man. Alright. So we're just going to re-review my thing. And make sure it's all written properly. And then we're going to write up a letter of importance. I'm going to grab some food after that. And I'll be gone by that point. Thank you very much, Batman. Appreciate it. Alright, so reading what we got. So, recommendations. Well, let's read verbatim what we got here. So, final statement. I know for a fact that Briggs gave the order to shoot the tanker and James May backed it up. I know for a fact that due to them deciding to blow up, it blew up multiple local vehicles, and police vehicles, and could have become worse. It still should be. It could have become worse, but didn't. I know for a fact that Briggs and May don't know for a fact that criminals would have blown up the tanker truck. Tanker truck. There's supposed to be a dot here. They had, or James May and Briggs had a hunch that they would have blown it up first. That the criminals first, but didn't know for sure. I do live stream every single day, Batman. So whatever time zone you're in, around 5 hours, 6 hours ago is where I start to stream. So for EST, that's like 5, 6, 7 EST is where I start to stream every single day. But yeah, I stream every single day. I try to aim for 5. Yeah, Eastern time. So 7 p.m. is usually my go-to. But I'll sometimes stream at 5 p.m. and then I'll stream as long as I can go. For Eastern. Okay. They don't know. Oh wait, no. May's supposed to be capitalized because that's a name. Briggs supposed to be capitalized because that's a name. All right. Harper Briggs argued. I think. Argued that she thought it was the right call to do in a controlled environment, so they blew it up to not have the risk to have the tanker there. James May argued that they wanted to blow up the tanker before officers or civilians. Oh, good, Batman, thank you. Officers or civilians were in the area, which is why they shot it. However, I disagree with this due to the control they had on the scene and that they could have prevented officers and civilians from entering the area. To use an example here to cover my meaning, hold on, there's someone here. Hello, another human.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, this is like my new building.
Yeah, they should just rename this after you.
Yeah, because no one else is fucking using it. It's just Crane headquarters.
Well, I was called over here, so I don't know.
I don't know either. I hope I don't drop any E's.
Okay.
Anyway, no, I know the leadership team for this. This is it's a part of a community called Edge Gamers. It's a big ass community. Everybody's pretty tight knit, but no, I'm not the owner. Anyway. Okay. To blow up the tanker before officers or civilians were in the area, which is why they shot it. However, I disagree with this due to the control they had on the scene and that they could have prevented officers and civilians from entering the area. To use an example here to cover my meaning, let's say that someone said that they were going to shoot a cop, and Briggs and May said to prevent this that they would shoot that cop instead. Okay, Briggs and May. That's where I am with this. The reason their decision was flawed in the first place is because they could prevent any. Okay, the reason for their decision was flawed in the first place because they could have prevented. Have a good night, Batman. Thanks for tuning in. They could have prevented anyone from going near the tanker completely. I cannot prove for a fact that police intentionally. The hell was that? I can't prove for a fact that police intentionally shot at local vehicles after blowing up the truck. And I can say that blowing up the tanker posed no tactical advantage to the police.
The things that you did is basically like a
Yes, can I help you, sir? You were dinging.
I'm here to file a report.
Hey, that's great. This doesn't work. What the fuck? Okay. So I am actually the, oh god, I'm the lead of the reports people, but the report thing here doesn't work. Are you okay?
No, I got tased in the water.
Oh. Okay. Is that why you just fainted there? Do you need me to bring you to a hospital?
I might need to go.
Okay. So you can't stand up?
I can't.
Thank you,
I can't feel
Stevenson.
my legs.
Did you walk here the whole time? Holy moly. Jesus Christ.
Oh my.
Why did you go to a hospital?
My legs. Because I want to file a report.
Okay, but hospital first, guy. Jesus.
I want them to pay.
Okay.
Oh, my eyes go back in.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, walk out, please.
Ouch.
Is it fixed? Yeah, you gotta walk out, like yourself. I got the doors, yeah. I'll pick you back up. Alright, are you good?
My eyes out there.
Wait, sorry?
It's green.
It's green out there?
Yeah, it's green.
Oh, I can't fucking fix that, brother.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait because it's gonna turn chrome after that.
It's gonna turn chrome?
Yeah.
Dude, I need to get you a hospital, brother. Fuck that. Don't worry about your eyes. I'll take care of you, son. We gotta go. Holy moly.
Do you not see the green?
No.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh, that's down to the shadow realm now.
We're good.
We're good?
No.
Still taking you to the hospital.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I don't really have the bandwidth to take your report, like an in-person thing, but you can head down to State HQ and, handle it there if you want, if you're really serious about this.
It's either that or I want the repairs to my car paid up and my gun back.
Well, was your gun illegal? I mean, we don't normally give people their guns back. Were you arrested?
I was, and then they released me.
Oh. Damn, they tried to... Okay. Check yourself in.
They tried to silence the lamb.
Well. I'll get your name in there. Yeah, if I could just get your name, that would be great. Wherever you are. Yeah, you're in the bed. Yeah,
My name's Michael David. Sorry, Mike David.
Mike David. Good to know, Mike David. Yeah, head down to State HQ. I'll wait until you're out and I'll bring you back to your car. And it's to the front desk, okay? Does that work with you?
I would rather not fill out a report if I could just get my gun and my car repaired.
Well, you're definitely not going to get your gun back.
Well, then give me back the money for it.
What kind of gun was it?
Just a regular pistol from ammunition.
Yeah, it's not my decision to make. I handle the reports. I don't issue punishments, and I can't speak to the validity. Well, I can.
I don't want to get nobody in trouble.
Well, that's not really how it works. You know, it's more of a corrective action, like a tase of the water thing. Like that would be very, very loose if that was what happened. And the only thing that's going to happen out of that is, at a bare minimum, is going to be a small slap on the wrist, and also it'd be corrective. So then they would learn to never do it again.
Okay, as long as they don't, you know.
I'm the head of that department. No one gets fired anymore.
Okay, good. As long as they don't get fired.
No one gets fired anymore.
It was just a spur.
Okay. Yeah, no one gets fired anymore. That's not how it works.
Okay, good.
Unless they do something real crazy, but they'd have to do something really fucking bad to get fired.
Okay.
Alright, well, I hope whatever you're gonna do works out, and hopefully either myself or one of my investigators will be in contact, sir. You have a good one.
Absolutely, thank you.
No problem. Yes, sir?
There was another officer over here that I was gonna talk to. I don't know who it is, but he has a backwards hat.
Mm-hmm.
Could you see if you can meet me in the lobby?
Sure. Wait in the lobby. Dude, I sent my fucking vehicle to shot around.
And we'll have to get approval from Tetson.
Riggs, where the fuck are you? He's not upstairs, is he? Bruh. So many goddamn doors.
Over
In
here.
there. Hey, Riggs, there's a civilian in the lobby. He wants to talk to you.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about him. Hey,
what's up?
Can we speak really quick?
Yep, speak in my new office.
Oh, you have an office in here?
Yep, this is where I do all my stuff.
Nice, nice. Hey, I just wanted to let you know I talked to Santos about his demeanor on the Hooters comment situation. Tetson and I didn't warrant it to be a strikable offense. However, we did have a stern talk with him about his civilian interactions and his demeanor and respect on duty to people. And I just kind of wanted to let you know that we're not going to strike him right now for it. However, if we continue to see stuff like this pop up, we are going to strike him. And I just want to let you know that.
Give me a second, please. I just
Yeah,
need to
fair
pull it
enough.
up.
Take your time.
So you disagree with my recommendation to strike?
The only reason we disagree with it is because the fact that he hasn't had any prior bad experiences that we're aware of, as well as he is thriving within our department, and he has always kept a professional and good demeanor towards people on duty. And when I was reading over the report, it just seemed like they were stretching and reaching for something to get him in trouble for, because they were asking him what phase he was on. He was asking them about their occupations and what they do, and it was just to me, it just seemed like they were stretching, and that's the one and only reason why we're not going to strike him. However, like I said, if we see continuing to do some stuff like that, we will strike him.
Okay. So the reason why I did, just to make sure we're both clear here, Reason why I did it and recommended is because he said that it wasn't his first time doing it. And to be clear, Lucille McDougan, which between me and you is the complainant in this, was very upset about the words, and she even went as far to say that she wanted termination. Now, I've never seen Lucille like have anything with this guy, like any like type of like weird fucking bullshit. I don't know everything, obviously, but I don't see Lucille as a vindictive person, right? I've known her since 2018, so it's a really long time.
Loyal and stern. Yeah.
So it's not something that is like, that's not a vindictive thing. Could have happened, right? But that's why I recommended it. And obviously, I didn't agree with termination. That would have been ridiculous. But that's
It
what
really
she
would have,
wanted.
yeah. Okay, so
that's
it's
why
a
I
reoccurring issue
softballed.
already, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah,
I looked over the report just a little bit and talked to Tetson about it. He said to just give him, verbal like guidance basically, rather than strike him right away, because he is in good standing with our department right now.
That's why I recommended it, because he stated that I hadn't done it recently, at least in this profession, but in other professions I had. So like maybe it goes too far to the scope, but like I don't know. That was a red.
I think
that was a red flag.
I think that's out of the scope type of thing there. That's not really anything to do with you know what I mean? I think that's kind of weird that people say shit like that, basically, in my opinion. But well, I know that, but what I'm saying is I think it's weird to bring up shit like that. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, man. So I appreciate your investigation and everything like that. And like I said, we will take it very seriously, and we're gonna be watching his ass like a fucking hawk. So.
All right,
cool, man. Need anything from me?
No, I'm just finalizing my investigation on Briggs and thing. The recommendations are there. If you want to look at them yourself.
Wonderful. Where are they? Oh, okay, they're gonna be in the.
They're at the very bottom of the thread. Recommendations, final statement.
I only see my message that says "Ayo?"
I'm talking about the actual link to the Google Doc, which I linked.
Oh, at the bottom of the doc. Okay, my
bad.
bad.
At the bottom of the doc, yeah.
Also, I was telling people, man, I was like, I'm really glad that you were promoted within your work, because you work your fucking ass off, man. And
if I didn't
praise
get
the work that
promoted,
you
I
do,
was coming to one of these fucking departments. I'm telling you that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because like I was getting fucked around way too much. And then Seed came in and made it right, but I was upset. It's 20 investigations it took to get me promoted. 20 results. It's a lot.
And I mean, you got to think like where I got within 3 months. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, this guy's putting work and busting his ass. It's well deserved. So I think it's kind of should have happened a little sooner, but that's whatever, man. So where is this link at? You said at the very bottom.
Yeah, so it's at the very bottom. It's called Investigation Closure. It has final statement, which is relevant, and it has recommendations, which is relevant. Now, I'm still adding like little bits and pieces, but recommendation at the bottom, you can see I'm recommending 7 strikes for this. Because I had to think about it really, really long and hard. And I just don't think what they did was right. It's the right case of course of action.
Right on. Yeah, see that. Hey, so I have a question for you about this.
What's up?
These strikes and stuff like that, this doesn't affect their position within their respective departments, and it just kind of reflects on them pretty much. That's
so it doesn't affect the position at all. When it gets to 9 strikes, I think that's something that needs to be worked out with the new system, because 9 strikes is like a termination hearing, but I think that needs to be worked out.
So are you wanting it less, you're saying?
So there's 2 levels. So 6 strikes means 6 strikes plus is suspension hearing, and then 9 strikes plus is termination hearing. So they're getting 7.
Okay.
Yeah, I can link you to strike book if you want to see it.
I've looked it over before, but I just don't really remember the specifics of it, but fair enough. All right, cool, man. If you need anything from me, just contact me. Do I have your number, by the way? I don't know if I do.
No, I'll pass it over.
Yeah, let's exchange numbers.
If they're fucking done. If I can find it, there we go. Should contact.
Bam.
There you go.
I sent mine too.
Oh. Yep, go ahead.
Okay, let me send it again. There we go.
I didn't get it.
Let me
You could just
Cool,
message me
well.
and I'll get your number and I'll add you to my contacts.
It's true. I got you.
Yeah, I've been
Jeremy,
just collecting.
right? Yeah, Jeremy.
Yep. I've been just collecting fucking phone numbers. I have
There
so
you go.
many.
Also, I've been watching your content, man. I love that stuff. It's very good. You're doing great. Hell yeah, man. I tried to throw a comment on there and a couple likes. You know what I mean?
Yep. I see him. I see
Alrighty,
him.
brother. Hey, I found out I can get all compensation through the boss menu and stuff like that. So just let me know if you need comp for any vehicles or anything like that that you give out to
Yep.
cadets. Just let me
Copy.
know. All right, fair enough. Thank you.
Yep. See you later. Christ. All right, Tedson and Riggs. Tedson and Riggs disagreed with my reasoning to strike Ray Santos. I don't know how to proceed. All right. I don't disagree entirely. Like, I understand. But when I made the decision, I was pretty clear. So, let me reread everything. So, I read that. Okay, the fact that when the decision was made within the first 15 seconds of the tanker truck being on scene, that police shoot the tanker truck was clear reckless disregard of public safety. There were many vehicles on scene that could have and did blow up in a chain reaction after the tanker truck was blown up. It was next to two buildings, one being an apartment building which is 9 stories high, and also being next to a Benny's, which may include many compressors and potentially other compression devices that could have had additional effects if the pressure was built up to enough to explode them. It would also have unintentionally harmed the individuals inside, and while I understand that lethal force was authorized on them, blowing them up would have been excessive use of force. Additionally, while I'm not a city architect or construction worker, I know underground gas lines and other potential combustible things exist underground and could have had additional negative effects. I'm recommending that both James May and Harbor Briggs receive 7 strikes for reckless disregard of public safety, and that an immediate suspension hearing is triggered to give their side of events in front of High Command to happen on the 17th, or the 15th or 16th of July. Additionally, I will leave the specific amount of days that they should be suspended in High Command's hands. All right. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to bring us to the end of today's stream. Now, I hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. I'm going to be writing a letter of importance tomorrow. And we'll see. And we'll get everything written up. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. I hope everyone, liked it, did their thing, whatever. And, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Do enjoy the shorts content, as it is fun. It is fun. And I just had a whole day of just investigations again. So I'm going to be hunting for some bonuses. 100%. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, have a good one.